post and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's not mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black. Cause the soul in me and the heart I have for you, it bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Bring me to safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Does she bring me back? Not a heart attack could take away all the love I had for you. It bleeds for you, it bleeds again. Oh, you bring me to life. 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 Ay, push start, ay, ball so hard, ay, raise the bar, ay, turn into a star, ay, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard, yeah, I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort, yeah, your coach getting severed, the industry dry as a desert, do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better, straight double use, that's my letter, don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy, they tryna figure out what's on our plate, infinity sideways, we already ate, skipping is basic, skipping is classic, stay out of trouble, now I can relate, nevertheless, again, I'm doing great, I just finished this thing, ain't no debate, you ain't my dog.
Hello and welcome everybody back to the Southeast Asian Pro League. I'm back once again. I am Infian Ewok and I'm of course with the one and only Ian Lan Seaton. Well, I mean, it has been a long time since we have cast together.
It has been a while, it's been a long time coming, but you know what? We're back in the seat together, Infian. We deserve to be here, and I have missed you, my friend.
I have missed you too, and you know, I think today's gonna be a great day of casting to us back to that classic back and forth. We've got really some very exciting games on offer. Q Confirm versus Giants Gaming first up, and that's going to be for number one here in Southeast Asia, and that'll be followed by Xavier Esports versus 200 Degrees, another Thai derby after we saw that last week between Q Confirm and Xavier, which went one apiece in favor of each team.
Which was crazy because no one expected that to happen, and it was just it was just so close in all aspects. And you know, obviously you were in the back seat last week. What did you think about it watching the game?
Well, as far as the skill level goes, it's clear that Xavier Esports has made improvements. Now, Q Confirm always takes some time to adjust after a roster change, and they lost Parky. Funlex has now come back in. They confirmed their coach over the break, and stuff happened, so maybe Q Confirm's lack of strength was not really indicative of the true strength. We might see better strength today, but let's have a look at the standings right now. Because of that loss, Q Confirm dropped to second place. Giants Gaming could not confirm a 2-0 over Lasei Esports. They won one and then they drew the other, so that only gave them 4 points, which means their gap to Q Confirm is only 1 point. That means today's game is going to be for the number one position, barring nothing else happens on Wednesday.
No, absolutely. So, I mean, looking at it now, the top four are still stagnant between the top two and then third and fourth place, but the gaps are slowly opening up and also closing. So, like you said, Q Confirmed and Giants Gaming are only 1 point away from each other. But the fact that Lasei and Xavier are right next to each other, 2 points away, that's crazy. But let's look at the bottom half of this roster as well. We got Team 1122 at 13, Team Script at 9, Polar Ace Esports at 8, and then 200 Degrees at 1.
Yeah, that's 200 degrees, unfortunately, is only with 1 point. But yeah, the second half, or the bottom half, you see Team 1122 is only 1 point behind LeSae Esports, and throughout the season, you've kind of got the sense that LeSae is a strong team, a stronger team, having given other teams like Giants Gaming not too easy of a time.
Yeah, but looking at the schedule today, we might even see these guys come in and bring in a completely different kind of game. Q-Confirm versus Giants Gaming is going to be the first one on the board tonight, and we're going to see them come in twice, of course, with 2 best of 1s. Following that will be Xavier Esports versus 200 Degrees, and we're going to see either a miracle or a complete disaster of a train wreck come through. So it's either going to be Xavier doing exactly what Xavier do, just running in, being superhumans, and just destroying and a new emerging team like 200 Degrees, or we might see Xavier Esports drop a couple of rounds to 200 Degrees and really give us a bit of a fright. I don't think they're going to lose, but it could end up very well being the game of the night. Q confirmed, of course, in our first matchup here with Lycolas, Healthcare OG, Hajime, Funlux, and Producer Boom. Surely a team that we all know and love, and we're just so familiar with. You know, we've seen these guys on the old Xavier, and players like Lycolas, Hajime, Healthcare, and Producer Boom are just amazing. And Funlux is the new player, has made his name here in the league so far.
Yeah, indeed. Funlux didn't have too much of a run-in prior in the first half of the season. That's because Paki was playing in his place. But, you know, Paki has now been dropped, and Funlux has transitioned from a substitute over to a core position, and he did perform pretty decently on the second map last week against Xavier Esports, but I think there is still more to come from him and Q-Confirm as a whole. This will not be easy for Giants by any measure. And looking at Giants themselves, of course, Luna Metal, Ysera, Speakeasy, John, Hysterics, these guys is the same roster that went to the 6th Invitational 2020. Over there, they got quite a bit of a shock. You know, they thought after the Season 10 finals, right, we can hang with the best in Europe, we can hang with the international teams, just give us time to prepare and we can beat anyone. But, you know, they went up against 2 Latin American teams in a group that had them and 3 others, so it didn't go well at all. Liquid destroyed them, then MIBR destroyed them, and Luna Metal after that, he was like, well,
so much destroyed.
Yeah, we have so much to work on. We are so far behind, we didn't even realize how far behind we are. So right now, with no APAC finals, this is the chance to work on it.
Absolutely. I completely agree. But mind you, they didn't have their coach Gig with them at the time either. So when they were playing against these teams, Gig only just recently joined the roster, and they didn't have much time to drill in a lot of new methodology. They were still getting used to playing with Jordan, and they played with Jordan a lot in ranked, but not so much in competitive.
Yeah, it was only half season. Teams. It was only the half season that they played with Jordan, and then they realized, well, you know, there is chemistry normally, and then there's chemistry that can beat LATAM teams, and that's what they did not have.
Well, you know what we do have? We have bans and picks, my friend. We've got Q-Confirm banning Border Villa with Giants as well. Cafe is going to get banned out. Clubhouse, Consulate, Theme Park all getting taken off the board. And we're going to our fan favorite, Coastline.
Well, both these teams do love their Consulate. Their Coastline. They love their Consulate too, but they love their Coastline even more. Just prior to this season, Coastline was a map that you really did not want to take Q-Confirm over to, and you also didn't want to take Giants over to this map, so it's kind of a very familiar territory for both these teams, and the only teams that could beat Giants and Q-Confirm on Coastline were Q-Confirm and Giants, so this is definitely going to be a very close matchup, and both these teams are going to be comfortable playing here on Coastline. The question is, what differences are we going to see from these two teams the last time they met in Season 9? As you said, lots of changes have happened. Q-Confirm went to the APAC Finals, came back without doing much. Giants went to the APAC Finals, won it all, beat the old Giants Gaming, which is now Rogue. It's a bit of a mind-blowing thing, so hopefully you can follow. But yeah, that's what happened. And one of the maps that they played was Coastline, and if you remember how that played out, it was an absolute crazy trade fest. So.
And you know what? I honestly think that Giants Gaming now, they favor that map so much, but at the same time, picking into this map after they played against Lasay coming into a draw, it's like not only has any other team already seen you play this map consistently back to back, that's gonna allow all these other rosters to be like, you know what, they're good here, they're good there, they're not so good here, and I think if they play this similar strat, we can find a weakness and an opening here. There must be some kind of confidence to be able to go back into this map again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure after that draw against, let's say, you know, Gig sat down with his boys and I was like, you know what? I have no idea what you guys just did, but that's not what I told you to do.
I didn't give you those strats.
Yeah, you're like, where are you pulling that out from? But we're gonna head right into the
strategies
matchup.
are these? It's not my strategy.
We're gonna
These
see.
are European strategies. We didn't do this at Navi.
Yeah, hopefully we can see those European Navi Gig strategies out tonight. As Q confirmed goes on the attack.
He made them champions before, and you know what? He'll make these guys champions too. That's for sure. IQ getting banned out first. Q confirmed now banning. Giants Gaming obviously not wanting the IQ, so you know maybe that's saying that you're gonna play a little bit of Valkyrie.
Yeah, we could have a Valkyrie play, or you know even Wamai's magnets can be hidden. Yokai drones if Echo escapes the ban phase, and of course, why not? Obviously, the only ban that you can possibly do against Giants Gaming, it is the Montagne. They have seen Lunar Metal play that Montagne, and they're like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this at all. No way.
I mean,
no way. Even Fnatic doesn't want to deal with this.
For real though, I mean, have you seen Lunar Metal on Blitz? He's twice as scary. He's twice as ballsy. He's twice as scary. But you know what? They foresaw that. And Q confirmed were like, you know what? They banned IQ. They must want Valkyrie. Let's take it away from them.
Yeah, it is a ban that really has to follow right after, doesn't it? If you ban the IQ, you kind of expect the Valkyrie to be played. You don't want to deal with those evil eyes, so you're gonna take them away from the equation. Curiously, Giants Gaming gonna ban out the Echo itself, so they might be thinking about playing Lesion, trying to hide those glue mines, using them for intel. Of course, they have been nerfed. You know, with Void Edge. So we're gonna have to see how Giants Gaming shapes up with their defenses as well as their attacks without having the IQ. It could be when they ban the IQ, they know that Q Confirm likes to play the Valkyrie a lot, so they bait out the ban of the Valkyrie from Q Confirm themselves, and therefore get to enjoy an Echo ban.
You know what? You know what I really want to see get picked up in these games. I want to see Lion and Finka get picked up.
It is Q Confirm. We might just see that Hibana be swapped up for Finka right now, or maybe in a round afterwards.
I mean, like, if you get if you get the joke I'm trying to put forward, I'm not trying to say it on.
I get it, but I'm not engaging. I'm not engaging.
You know what it is, but
yeah.
At least I get my Lion because, to truth be told, this guy's my favorite attacker. Not just because of his gadget, but I love the assault rifle he's got. The mag it has, the versatility, the stability of the gun, overall output, fantastic. Also, his design is really cool. So Lion getting picked up is a huge boon for me, but the rest of these attackers coming through are no big surprise. Without the IQ, they're gonna need that Thatcher. Funlex bringing in the buff, the Ashe, and then Hajime on the Zofia. That's a whole lot of soft tissue they're trying to eliminate, and that's no surprise to me. No soft breach, breaching charges. No hard breacher, no soft breaching either. With the breaching rounds.
Yeah.
So no breaching rounds. They're just trying to do this remotely, not up close. They're just trying to eliminate all the soft tissue from the flooring by the look of it, and then try to play maybe a little bit of a vertical game because they know where these sites are.
Now Healthcare and Funlex likely to be upstairs on the second floor. You know, just trying to suss out what is what. Open up the soft floor right above the bomb site. This is double bar. It is a favorite bomb site of Giants Gaming specifically. Usually though, they play it with a mirror. So I'm a bit surprised not to see that mirror in play right now. In fact, in Southeast Asia, they popularized the single location double mirror setup that allows you to hold kitchen hallway and blue bar. But Lunametal on his pulse, it's an operator he knows and loves. We've seen so much of it. He's going to take the first kill and more shots raining in into healthcare. He's going to lose a bit of his health.
Might need a little bit of that healthcare himself. They are going to be rappelling up and rotating around. Does look like Hajime needs to do a little bit of a switcheroo. Funlex coming down as well. Maybe very wary of someone else there, but it does look like A site is the location they're moving into. The E1D gets popped. Does look like maybe a couple of pings go out. Yes, good intel, but will they be able to connect any of those shots? One more over by the kitchen, and oh my gosh, one after the other, they all being taken down. Hajime is the only one left, but he finds one in the courtyard. Maybe another one soon to connect with those shots as well. He's got a bit of a rotation to go, but he's still got a whole minute. He might be able to pull off this 1v3 and pull up maybe, just maybe, a 4K.
It's gonna be a crazy ask, nonetheless. Oh, that is some shots ringing in from the aquarium. He's gonna escape with his life, pretty much. Smoke grenade's gonna detonate. One thing I'm a bit confused, though, is the fact that they kind of had A-site control. And they had diffuser, they had overwhelming man count majority on the bomb site, but couldn't really do much with it. Jordan, he's definitely gonna feel the pain. It's a 1v2 with 30 seconds left. He can definitely make this happen, but he has to face Hysterix and Ysera, two of the top players here in Southeast Asia. Maybe Ysera not so much in recent times, but still a fearsome player. You know, relatively he might not be that good, but he's certainly excellent. And Hajime, not the best fragger here, and he's gonna have a
10 seconds to go.
Pretty hard time.
He's pinned down in between a rock and a hard place. Giants Gaming take round 1, and I mean the real victim here is Ysera. You really gotta put the shade on him like that. You know, he's not that good these days. He used to be better. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I mean,
but you know, he's still pretty good.
It's a role shift, to be fair for him. He used to be an out-and-out fragger in previous seasons, and he's kind of transitioned over to a flex role. And he's been doing really well on that for his team. As far as Giants roles go, he's been enjoying his time, and Giants has been enjoying him on that role. But as we have talked about so many times in previous broadcasts, the moment the site switches for Giants, so do the operators. They don't select one operator per player. They select a type of role per bomb site and decide who is going to play that role. So you can see, while Ysera was playing the Goyo just now, it is going to be Lunametal on the Goyo now. No pulse being brought. Ysera's on the Jaeger, so he's maybe going to go for a more fragging role than I was saying that he's not. Yeah, he heard me. He heard me right away. And he's like, oh, you want fragging? I'm going to show you fragging.
Yeah, he's not going to let you get away with all that slander, but what they are going to get away with is a sneaky little poly test. So opening up all the soft tissue now in between these sites is quite standard. Jordan and Speakeasy both on the Italian operators there. And it's not often that we see Alibi come through, but what is even more peculiar is that Vulcan shield. I'm not sure what he's trying to achieve with putting it there, but maybe it spreads past the couch. I'm not completely sure, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it does. The flames do stretch out. I've seen it cross objects that should be solid. So it's a bit like the smoke in terms of its propagation. It will cross and cover anything nearby as long as it's not a hard wall. Or even in some scenarios, depending on the configuration, it does cross hard wall. So let's see what happens over here. Getting pushed from two sides, it's going to be Lunametal. He's certainly been droned out. Main door is going to have a Nomad making a push, and Nomad is a good operator to bring against Giants who love their roam game. And just as I say that, the Nomad makes an instant impact. Ysera goes down. So no roaming heroics from him.
Not at all. Does look like they are rotating over now. Does seem to be quite the game today. Alright. couple of more rotations coming through. Does look like Lunar Metal and Co are rotating around. Alright, ooh, couple of shots go down. Does look like maybe these guys are...
Lots of explosions, concussions, everything. You can just hear it ringing in your headsets. And down below, Lunar Metal seems to have eased on out of there.
Yeah, and does look like they are rotating out now. A couple of shots going in. You're not too sure exactly where the enemy might be, but one is prone just behind the bomb. And a couple of pings do go out. They're aware of this position. He's trying to find the angle where he can see the ground. And Jordan's just wiggling right past. His foot might get exposed soon if he wiggles a little bit too much. But you know what? I think you're safe for now. Oh, nope, there we go. Jordan gets taken out. He finally found it, and you know, that foot exposed him just a little bit too much. Giants now 3-5. Not exactly in the best position on that defense, but still in a position where they can actually still leverage their defenses. A couple of shots go on that reinforced wall. Does look like Jordan might just be relaying a little bit more information with those evil eyes. And a couple of shots are missed with the PTSG. C4 goes out, nothing connects this time around, but he flips over backwards and it tries to connect a couple of more shots, but he will be taken out. Nicholas gets taken out with a C4 as he tries to plant the bomb, the diffuser. And you know, a couple of smokes might, oh my gosh, right through the shelving. There we go, keep confirmed winning round 2. What a mess of a show.
Giants was never really in this round from the start. The moment the bodies started falling, they started falling back, defaulting back to quote-unquote safer positions, but in those safer positions, they were never really safe. You know, stuff like Jordan exposing his foot, allowing Healthcare to get a very nice pick off onto him, and you know, just other kills that came out in situations where you would expect Giants to at least answer back a little bit harder. So it could be a case of Giants just not winning the gunfights, or it also could be a bit of Giants not really playing the strategy as well as they could have. Hookah is a primary bomb site for most teams all across the world. So the fact that these guys tried it second and immediately abandoned it means that they're probably not too comfortable on it. And Gig is probably sitting right now, you know, with his pen and paper, and it's like, alright, this is what went wrong, and it's in the team speak, and it's like, you guys made this mistake, so you don't go back to it immediately. Wait for me.
Wait, what? What's happening? Wait, Lunar, what? That's an interesting reinforcement, but okay. Looks like he will be trying to defend maybe the staircase and actually control Hookah from the corner of the staircase, and reinforcing that wall will allow him to play a little bit closer towards the door and rotate in and out, and also provide him a little bit of safe cover while fighting anyone on that window. That's an interesting reinforcement I haven't seen.
Yeah, it is a different kind of setup right now. And one thing I've noticed with the use of Goyo shields in recent times, they've been used as a way to make these wide open hallways into a bit more narrow ones and give you some mobile cover to move around. So Lunar Metal is going to be defending here in Aqua. We're counting down to about 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the dot right now. So 30 seconds elapsed. Q confirmed, not even in the building so far. It's not too bad. And Hajame's drone is going to get shot out right away. So this Aqua side hold is proving quite fruitful for Giants right now. Question is, what can Q confirm do? They might have to pivot if they can't find an entry.
It's all about denying entry with the defending team. It does look like a couple more drones will be recalled for the attackers as they rotate through. Not exactly sure where they're going right now. The G36C is going to be proving to be quite a valuable weapon in their arsenal, but a little bit of control coming through here for Hajime. Not sure where these sessions are going to go, but maybe just to provide cover while he sends his drones around. Like Holmes gets taken out, that's their lion off the board as well, but he didn't provide too much other than the E1D, but he's been on that line quite consistently so far. So they're depending on that control quite a lot. That crowd control has just been one of their main driving forces for this attack. However, what I want to make note of is that Ysera's been on that Goyo a couple of rounds now, and he hasn't had too much success. I think this might be the last time we see him use it if it doesn't go well.
Yeah, I think you might be right, but who knows, Giants does like to stick with what they have
Oh,
if
what
it
the?
keeps on working. Upside down repel in. Giants are gonna be showering in kills right now. Hysterics gets 2 just as Lunamental is taken out. Hysterics at 1 more. Can he get this ace? No, he's not looking the right way. The ace is taken away for him. So just a quad kill. But Producer Boom, the captain of Q Confirm right now, 3 kills for him to find. I think he can do it. He definitely does have the time. 40 seconds is enough. Question is, does he have the information? Usually when you see these kinds of clutches happen, very rarely do they happen just due to gun skill. It's usually due to some information that is already present, like flank drones and other stuff like that. But right now, QC looks very, very lost.
Oh my gosh, he hears the vault and he will react to C4 going out. But Producer Boom unfortunately goes down. Ysera with the TCSG does prove to be a valuable member of his team. However, Hysterics did like 90% of that work. He is man. Like, how do you destroy 4 members of a team within a short span of time like that?
It's just confidence and incredible amounts of hard work. Just so you guys know, Hysterics' schedule, he gets like 5 hours of sleep a day, right? He has to go to his his police camp because he's serving his national service as a policeman, and he has to do that. He has some time to travel back and forth. He has some time for dinner, and then he has some time for practice, and then very, very little time to sleep. So that man, the amount of dedication and grind that he has, it's absolutely incredible, and he is one of the best players on Giants. Either him or
you know what? He's one of the best players in Southeast Asia, period. And as far as I'm concerned, his police training is just more military training, which feeds back into Rainbow Six. So, the way I look at it, man,
he needs to play Clash. She's part of the police.
Well, look, in the end, all it really is, he's just training like 12 hours a day. That's what it is, you know, like real life training, in-game training. The guy is just made to play Rainbow right now, and he's one of the most unstoppable players within the scene as well. If anything, it's kind of stacked. I wish more of these guys went and did a little bit more of that, so the entire scene would be able to experience that kind of training. But wow, Producer Boom already taking quite a big hit. Not even close to the building just yet. Having to actually retreat back into the corner of the pool. Not able to even get close to it. These guys are putting down to hurt. Ysera switching back to the alibi. Not even letting them get close. Hysterics switching over to the Jaeger, in fact, just to provide a little bit more firepower with the carbine.
So that was a pool window spawn peak. That is super common. You see it ranked all the time. Even in unranked, you're gonna see that spawn peak come out. And the fact that Producer Boom nearly lost his life due to it, that's a bit surprising to me. And it's the only hard breacher for Q Confirm as well. Now, what is a bit more concerning is the fact that Lycolis has not switched on just yet. He is a very, very strong player for Q Confirm. Very good at fragging as well. Not just Healthcare OG, who is right now on the Ash and has 3 kills. So, they're gonna have to start waking up, working together as a team to try and defeat this Giants setup. Now, the thing is, they are on attack, which is more favored here on Coastline. But I think only recently we saw 5-0 half last week here on Coastline.
Oh my gosh, a couple of those concussions go off. I think a couple of bounce back at him as well. There we go, we do see him with one member behind the shield around the corner, still looks concussed, but still within good cover, so he's still there. They're not able to push up too much. A little bit more of a distraction going through. It does look like Funlex and Hysterics go down. There we go. So does Lycolis. 4-3 right now. Giants Gaming are still in control over this defense. And it does look like Hajime and Co are struggling to get even close to the site, especially with that really rough start over by the pool window.
Yeah,
wow!
That's not great. The Doc is gonna eat that concussion. You can hear him groan, but he's just gonna juice himself back up to more than 100 HP, and he's just holding firm. If he peeks, he dies right now, but he's gonna hold firm. Nope. Unfortunately, he peeks. But it's 2v2. Speakeasy joins in the fray just as Ysera, Lunamental both fall. 2v2 health in favor of the defenders right now. Utility still being expended, but it's 30 seconds, so the execute needs to come now. There has been no plant in this game so far. Is this the first time we're going to see one? I don't think so. It's probably going to be a full-on bloodbath to the death.
Oh my god. They just walk right past each other. He sees them, gets a double kill. Hajime is going to push in. He might be able to pick up one more prone behind the wall, but it doesn't look like he will. There we go. Q confirmed to win round 4 and move on. Pick up another round for themselves, bring it even with Giants Gaming. A very close game, a very close round for both the teams. Did start out a little rough for Q Confirm, but they got there in the end. Giants Gaming let that one slip just around the last few seconds, and unfortunately, just didn't have enough intel, or maybe just made a couple of bad rotations. I think if they just hunkered down in PN, they wouldn't have lost that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the decision was, especially from Lunametal, to peek that in the way that he did. I'm not certain if he knew that there were two guns staring right at him, but it seems that the intel was lacking at least a little bit, and he peeked twice actually. He survived the first peek somehow, took a lot of damage, and he decided, well, I think this is my time to shine. I think I can make a play here. Went for the peek again and was duly punished. Excellent stuff from Q Confirm over there. You know, Lycolis hasn't switched on, but it's still 2-2. Hajime, he got a 3k in that round. I said in, I think, round number 2, that he's not the best, the strongest fragger over Q Confirm. But right now, Healthcare seems quiet, and Hajime seems to have taken the reins as the top fragger. It doesn't matter if your team has some members on breadsticks or donuts, as long as you're working well together as a team, making the callouts, enabling the people who can frag on the day itself, you're fine.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's communication that really comes, that really brings in the game. To align with that as well, we're going to see Lunar play that Pulse. That's going to provide them a lot of information. He's going to be able to see a lot of heartbeats, be able to make very sound calls, but I'm not sure how proficient he is on Pulse. Could you maybe fill me in on that?
The Pulse is a very, very familiar operator for Lunametal, and he's excellent at it. He even brings the shotgun and the pistol sometimes, because he's just that good with playing that combination. He can use the pistol for those long-range engagements, as everyone will remember that 1v3 he pulled off against Wildcard Gaming on Villa to win that series and become Apex champions last season. So he definitely is not shy with Pulse, and his team seems to work around it very, very well. Now with Jordan in, you would think that, you know, being new, he's a bit of a quiet player, but if you have stood next to them while playing, like I did at the Invitational, he's one of the most vocal, and a C4 flies out. You were talking about Pulse, and Lunametal playing that Pulse. He answers back. He heard you, Lan. He's like, you're gonna doubt me? You're gonna doubt my skill? Let me just show you how I can play that.
I didn't doubt nobody, man. I wasn't doubting nobody. I was just asking questions, bro. You know what? The only question I gotta ask is what Q Confirmed is gonna do in retaliation. You gonna let you disrespect them like that? No way, man. Q Confirmed is gonna sit down. Producer Broom is gonna come up, and he might have to face Hysterics here. Hysterics takes out the drone. They've got a little bit more information now, and maybe Producer Broom is a bit worrisome about his posterior, but oh my gosh, like Cole's getting collapsed on. Producer Broom picks up blood, gets cleaned up on the second. Funlex picking up a double kill for himself as well on Giants, on Jordan, and Speakeasy. One more over in the offense cleans them up. Producer Boom picking up a double for himself. 2 doubles so far for Q Confirmed. And Ysera is the only one left versus 3 members of this Thai team.
That was a perfect bait with the plant. They had perfect amount of cover as well. Lycolis, he saw the opening, went for the plant.
Oh no.
And the rest of Q Confirmed collapsed upon the Giants players. It's a 1v3 right now. This is winnable for Ysera, but not really when Q Confirm is that good, it's that strong. They just swarm him from 3 different angles. Look at that. Where could he have gone? Nothing that he could really do. Doesn't have an automatic weapon. Even if he took down one, the second or the third would have refragged. Excellent round from Q Confirm. I loved the idea with that plant. You know, you pushed Lycolis in. You saw that the site presence was light, and decided, well, Lycolis can go try the plant. Either we are successful with the plant, or we just refrag, and end up in a man count advantage like they did. It was a 3v2, and the last two members of Giants were not really close to having any effect on Blue Bar, where the diffuser was dropped.
Yeah, it's a very common strategy for plant-based strategy games like Counter-Strike, very common strategy. Rainbow Six also, we've seen it quite a lot. Refragging and trading back are very important aspects of this game, especially when you're playing in a very gunfight-focused meta. Especially with teams of players like those from Q Confirmed. They're going to want to trade, they're going to want to force you into a gunfight where they're confident that their skills are superior. So of course they're going to push him while he's down, and they're going to force a gunfight in that manner.
10 seconds.
Right? So of course they're going to rush him. The guy's like by himself behind a bar. I'm not even surprised one guy vaulted right over while two guys were holding angles, right?
Attackers are heading
Still
out. Still
curious though, that Giants is not bringing the mirror as the final defensive round for them. After this, you'll see Q Confirmed go on the defense and Giants on the attack. But I'm genuinely surprised that in both the double bar defenses, the first one successful, but the second one not, we didn't see mirror being played.
No, we didn't. You're right. Which is interesting because she's normally banned on a map like this, so we normally do see her used quite a bit in almost any situation possible. We are seeing her being used less and less whenever applicable, but I don't think that's a shift in the meta. I think that's just understanding that a lot of players are very adapted to playing against mirror. It's like 4 years down now. We're moving into a new season. If they're not used to playing against mirror, you don't belong in the pro league. That's a fact.
Very true, and I think, you know, also it's a cyclical effect. Once you start banning mirror more, she falls out of the favor in the strategy making. Lunamenon is going to take down Hajime, and you know, he has usually been the brains for Giants. Not too sure how much Gig had an effect on this, but oh, Ysera this time pops up from behind the bar. He's gonna take down one, but oh, 3 kills right away for Q Confirmed. Lycolis with a double after Producer Boom takes down one more. And this is swung firmly in favor of Q Confirmed. They have half the round still left to go. They have the man count advantage. Excellent stuff from Q Confirmed. They are ready to take the fight. They're not letting Giants comfortable in their defenses.
No, if anything, these guys are Goliath in the herd of all these other teams. And to be honest, Q Confirmed, if anyone are the ones to be able to take down Giants Gaming. The fact that they have moved into this different roster, this different team, is very surprising to me, but also proving to be quite the game changer for the scene. Jordan's gonna rotate over, maybe duel a little bit over the walls here. Has a good spot to throw out the gas canisters to try to buy a couple of more seconds in. One's vaulted it, but he turns around at the wrong time. He gets taken up. Lycolis has a triple kill to his name, and he's gonna go plant by the service door. Plant is going down, 5 seconds left on the timer. Maybe, just maybe, his deck might be able to stop him.
Oh, he does! No!
Be able to stop this foot for the third. Goes for a triple kill. What a fantastic show of skill. And you know what? He's going to be able to get the diffuser down with ample amount of time left available to him. Infield, this man is insane. Someone stop Hysterics.
How does Hysterics do it time and time again? With that, I think that was 11 kills so far for Hysterics. He's almost getting 2 kills per round. He didn't have perfect information. You could see he was looking, but he kind of had the game sense. And the mistake from Q Confirmed in that plant scenario was not having information on Hysterics it's himself. So the cover was not perfect. They were covering over from the kitchen side. So that's what happened, and a bit of a problem when you are facing someone as good as Hysterics. It was the first plant in the game so far, by the way. In 6 rounds, this is the first time the diffuser got planted, and even then, the attack could not win. Let's see whether Giants are going to be able to get more plants in.
It just wasn't very favorable for the attack. Giants did a fantastic job of defending. They didn't have much on that timer either. It was pretty much they pretty much didn't get any plants down. Technically speaking, as soon as it went down, the guy died. So he already denied that, right? So this time, Lunar is the one going to be carrying it. He will have that grip, an operator that I love so much. They got a rotation coming through, actually, through this, through the kitchen service, and I'm interested to see if they're actually going to patch that up, or going to leave it open for maybe some kind of very aggressive lobby hold. Not sure how they're going to play this, but it's always the Thai team that come in with something game-changing that we don't expect. Healthcare is going to make very quick work of that wall over by the blue bar, and as they rotate over to create a little bit more and a couple of more rotations or a couple of more holes for sound, there does look like an interesting pick coming through is YMI for the defense along with Jaeger. So we spoke about this last week with, well, I spoke about this last week with Monkey Fist, and the duo of YMI and Jaeger just means that you're going to play either both really aggressive or it's going to give them so much more confidence to play more aggressive.
Yeah, Wamai has been usually paired with Jaeger even in other regions. If you look at the NA and EU games that were played earlier today morning, like early today morning and later in the normal morning for NA, both of them, whenever you saw Wamai, it was paired with the Jaeger, and this is the general consensus in the pro community. Wamai is very good, but only when paired with a Jaeger, because it allows you to deny so much utility flying in. The difference between Wamai and Jaeger, of course, is the gun. AUG versus, or the MP5 as Lycolis has brought this time around. That plus the rifle of the 416, and the fact that the ADS will totally destroy projectiles, and that is a freebie for Hajime. Excellent angle play from him. This is too slow from Speakeasy coming in from the other side. Not enough pressure on this Jaeger, and the team captain for Giants will pay the price. To confirm, seems to be running the show so far.
Absolutely. Now, Speakeasy's got a bit of a job to do. Sterex picks up one kill for himself, but that's no surprise there. A couple more defenses going down, and a lot of gameplay going around this main lobby. A couple of concussions go out. He's going to pre-fire just a little bit, but Speakeasy is also going to eat that just for a little bit for himself. He's going to throw a drone down, get back into some more defensible cover while he tries to gain a little bit more intel. Peeking over might just be the end of him, but he will move over, and he has a couple more shots on that lifeline left. One goes out, doesn't look like they have to rotate over, and oh no, he's going to go down, and 4 members of Giants already eating a lot of dirt. One more, Ysera is the last one left, hiding behind his this little defensible shield here. Lycolis might just be able to pick him up with the MP5. Does see him, misses a couple of shots, but no, he will collect that in the end, and round 7 goes to Q confirmed.
Excellently played from Q confirmed. They didn't even look like they were going to lose this at any single moment. Very tentative attack from Giants Gaming that really surprised me a bit, given the fact that this is Coastline, it is attacker favored. They were having so much trouble taking map control, and Hajime on the stairs, he did so much damage. Lycolis, of course, he piled on behind the deployable shield with the Wamai. Not a fantastic position to be in, but with these new deployable shields, we are seeing them kind of enter the meta a bit more. Now, Producer Boom teases our first mirror of this series, but he's going to swap it away for the castle, which has received a buff, with the Super Shorty being included as the secondary weapon.
Defenders, protect your bombs.
We're going to head into this prep phase right away. I'm interested to see what they have to do with this castle. There are many ways you can play that castle. One way is to barricade that bathroom, drop down, and create a rotation into Hall of Fame, which means that anyone coming into the bomb site, trying to come in through the bathroom, is going to find life very, very difficult. They do have Zofia and frag grenades on the buck, but that means utility will be wasted.
You know what though, I really do like the change to Castle, giving him the Super Shot. It gives him so much more versatility and the flexibility to be able to create opportunities for his team, and you know, as Ubisoft said, to be a more versatile architect. He can not only now open soft tissue and soft walls, he can actually open up, she can also close off and open up more routes and force the enemy into certain rotations that he can create himself. Not just doorways and just passing that off, but actually forcing them into angles where they might get lured in and think, this is the easier route, let's go this way, and then boom, surprise, surprise, it's actually very, very bad to be in that position. So, they are moving down. Hysterix is just below Producer Boom, and he might not actually realize this just yet, but they are moving quite tentatively right next to each other. Hysterix surely will be able to pick up a couple of footprints in due time, but he has rotated back to site Producer Boom. While 3-4 members are technically on site, does look like Giants are slowly making their way to the location. Sees a couple of footprints, but he's not willing to scan them just yet, waiting for the drone to provide a little bit more information before he goes ahead and gives away.
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
Hysterix, can he get a third? No.
No, my gosh, the guy is insane,
damage.
but you know, he can't just get away with everything. That's a fact. He gets taken down, and they finally remove the best player on their team. Unfortunately, he's taken out two operators with him. But to Q confirms relief, both those operators have used their gadgets already. So they're not necessarily losing out too much in that sense. It's like they've already put down the gadgetry. They're not gonna lose anything in that aspect. But they do lose 2 guns and they do lose 2 bodies. A couple of shots go out. Like Colas gets bodied as well. Unfortunately.
Oh! What?
Oh! No! My gosh! The
Still gets the kill.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Still gets the kill with the frag grenade, but that was an excellent play from the Jaeger, just dropping down on top. Definitely gave Jordan a fright, and certainly gave us a fright as well. But Hajime is still standing tall, and if you look at the way the kills have been arrayed on Q Confirm, they're a lot more balanced than on Giants so far. Combined Giants right now only have 10 kills, while Hysterix has 14. He has more than his entire team combined, including the dead Jordan, who only got a second with that frag grenade just now. But Lunamel is still very good with the gun. He's going to take on Healthcare as he peeks on from behind the shield. 30 seconds exactly left in this round. Wamai is going to push up, get very inquisitive, but Curiosity kills the Wamai this time around. Lunamel with the final 2 kills in this round as Giants tie things up. It is 4-4.
Very, very astute and adept shot coming from Lunar there, cleaning up quite well. Does look like the game is as close as we thought it would be. Q Confirm versus Giants is turning up to be just the match that we were looking for tonight. This may very well be the closest game we might see all season.
2-6-6, you think? Possible? 6-6-6-6?
Yeah, maybe.
Could be a draw, double draw. And I think so far this season,
I put my money on that.
In every region in APAC, I think there has not been a double draw so far. We have gotten close, but I don't think, and feel free to correct me if this is not the case. I know in Southeast Asia for sure that's not happened, but I think in every other sub-region as well, Japan, Korea, and ANZ, we've not seen double draw, so it'll be pretty fun to see 2 teams that are really absolutely neck and neck with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I do keep up with a lot of the other scenes, but I've never seen, and I mean, I don't pay attention to the other scenes as closely as I do with Southeast Asia, but a double draw is rare in itself, and it's very hard to achieve. Both teams would actually have to be
5 seconds
just
to go.
completely equal in every aspect for that to happen.
Attackers are moving
The
out.
probability of that happening over 2 different maps, crazy. You'd have to done so much research for that to actually happen. Having said that, round 9, 2 minutes and 50 seconds, 2 minutes and 49. We are moving in. Nothing's too different on the attacking roster. Hysterix still on that Jackal, the T70E, choosing to be the weapon of choice along with Speakeasy. Back on that Zofia. Nothing too different this time around, and even on the defense, essentially the same roster. Although we are seeing Funlex on Mira, finally.
Yeah, first mirror of the series. But one thing I've noticed for both these teams so far over on defense, when they lose a round, they don't try and repeat that bomb site. They know the strength each team has. Their opponents, they know each other so well, having played each other so many times, and they're like, yeah, if we repeat the bomb site, we don't think that we're going to be able to decisively ensure a victory. We might get a victory, especially if we get kills like this onto Hysterix. Jordan's going to trade back onto Hajime, but Jordan is going to get down right away.
He's gonna get taken out, and it's not gonna look good for them. Jordan will be able to get picked up though. He's not completely out of the game, but he is one shot away from being put down for good. Healthcare is behind that couch, and he's just hunkering down over by the bar, waiting for the right time to just pop his head out, maybe pick up a couple of frags for himself. But it does look like he's gonna be playing a little bit more, reserved. He has the ability to heal himself up though. There we go. We do see it come through. And oh no, he wasn't damaged. That was Jordan. I'm seeing things. Oh no, not like this.
That is unfortunate. It caroms off the head of Lunamelo, and Lunamelo's head gets removed from the equation. We're 1 minute in, but this is such an aggressive push in. Speakeasy, all he can do is try and frag. He's gonna get 2 actually, but he can't get more. Mozzie comes in from the side and gives Q Confirm the lead once more. Producer Boom, the captain, leading by example here for his team. And they're back in the lead. And 2 more rounds will see them win the map outright unless Giants can do something about it. It was 3-3 on attack for Q Confirm. We might see a 3-3 on attack for Giants as well. It's a very balanced map so far. Usually you see it tilt a bit more to attackers.
Unfortunate turn of events for Giants. Honestly, I think if he landed those concussions, it would have been a very different game.
Yeah.
Being forced to actually do that, not ideal. As well as the positioning. If he was behind the billiards table, I think he would have been okay. But obviously, being concussed and not being able to see properly, it's not exactly ideal to be doing that at that point either. So they will be moving downstairs to the kitchen and service, and they will be setting up their healthcare back on that Goyo this time. We'll be able to change things up a little bit, no longer on the Jaeger as Hajime swapped over into that role. Lycole still on Waimai, and Produce Room switching from Castle over into, I forgot who he was last round, but he's Legion now, and Funlex over to Doc. So hey, Mira didn't work out. Definitely not working on this side either. I don't really think Mira's a fantastic choice for this location.
5
but
seconds to go.
The fact that they are switching off does mean that they have other plans installed for this side. Looking forward to seeing how they're actually going to pick this apart. Giants Gaming, a giant in the Southeast Asian scene, slowly being confirmed. Dethroned.
No, he's just gonna lose his life. He doesn't check the window. That is amateurish from Hysterics. And Producer Boom, he reads him like a book. 14 kills, they will remain for Hysterics. He's the top fragger for his team. But now, Giants are gonna really miss his fragging capabilities. Removed from play right at the very start from a mistake he should never be making. Not checking a very, very common roam area just outside of the blue bar door from security. Unfortunately.
Yeah, 14 frags, by the way. That's almost double his. That's actually crazy. He's averaging like 1.7 KP now, compared to the rest of the team. Considering that, though, Producer Boom is on 10 and he's coming up quite close. Extends a couple of shots here and there, but unfortunately doesn't connect just yet. Jordan's gonna be using that skeleton key to be opening a little bit more of an angle over into both the bedroom and also into the White Hall. A couple of shots go downstairs, upstairs with Funlex, and maybe the X-Kairos opening up that wall as well. Like Hollis here, there's no clue like Hollis is there. And he's gonna just wait, he's gonna peek around this time, and he might just rotate into the Hall of Fame. Easy kill coming through, does look like he will be refragged immediately though. Ysera over by the bathroom will be able to pick that up, but hey, he got the buck, and that's a very big player on their team. A lot of soft breaching got taken out there, but it does look like they still have Lunar on Giants, and Ysera left with that breaching capability. So they're not completely at a loss there. They're all breachers in the end. What is happening?
Excuse me? Did he even scope? What? How did Hajime miss? And how did Lunametal? What?
I think Hajime's vault over.
Yeah,
the window.
Just vault over the head, and you can't aim straight down.
Yeah, and I don't think he expected Lunar to still be on the
knife him.
Yeah,
he tried to knife him.
It would have been super cool to see, but it just didn't happen, unfortunately. 40 seconds left on the clock. It does look like you confirmed are are in control of the situation, and Giants are starting to scramble to get to that site. They have the diffuser on hand. Giants need to be able to make something happen and create an opportunity within the next 20 seconds, but it does look like they are going to get seen, detected, and oh no, he's walking right on the right. He's going to
15 seconds to
I mean,
go.
what do you expect walking up to a Goyer Shield? You're gonna see no results except to confirm winning the round, going up onto match point. And Giants are really not having a good time of it so far. 6-4 down on their own map pick. Might I remind you, this was Giants' choice to go here. They thought they had Q Confirm all figured out, but it's not really been working out so far. And in this round specifically, one of the big reasons is Hysterics dying very early on in this round. Now, there's two schools of thought when you think about one player pulling all the weight in the fragging capability. One way to think about it is that's exactly why we have signed him. We want him to get these frags, we enable him to get these frags, and that's his role. So the fact that he's getting most of the frags is by design. The problem with that
Defenders,
is
protect your
when
bombs
stuff
from
like
being
that,
defused by attackers.
that spawn peak really, not really a spawn peak, the early kill
Attackers have
happens
located a
onto
bomb.
that star fragger. Suddenly, your entire push is blunted because you were not fragging with anyone else. Not appreciably, at least.
No, well, you know, the other way to see it come through is that, you know what, this guy has been enabled to gather these frags. Let's not forget that the rest of his team was also capable of getting those frags. I mean, there are a limited amount of kills that you can get per game, and it does look like, you know, Hysterics is doing all the work, and maybe players like Jordan aren't exactly pulling their weight. But that, by the way, is not necessarily always the case. Let's not forget about that. Not saying that that's what you were saying. However, it does seem like that sometimes to a lot of people looking from the outside in, not understanding that the dynamics of the team and the way the game works is that there are limited amount of frags and there are limited amount of kills that you can collect per game. So having said that, I also think that players like Jordan are doing a fantastic job at not only providing information, using the utility available to him to create opportunities for the rest of his the squad, but also players like Funlex are holding it down and providing the utility and filling in roles where these other players like Hysterics, like Hajime, like Producer Boom, and like Hollis are able to shine and really bring in those frags necessary to create all these opportunities for them to win. Having said that, Q Confirmed are 1 round away from winning this game, and Giants Gaming need 2 at least to bring in a draw that we predicted. Impian, do you think they're going to be able to make this happen within the next 2 minutes? Because they need to be able to win 2 back-to-back, non-stop.
Well, this round has certainly started off better than the previous one. There's a pre-placed C4 that's going to be retrieved by the Kaid. Not the Kaid, sorry, the Goyo. But Hysterics is alive! Speakeasy is not.
Wow.
Excellent, excellent read from Lycoris, using either, I'm not sure whether there was information or just sound cues. Either way, it nets him a kill onto one of the top fraggers here on Giants here in Southeast Asia. And Hajime may have been lost, but it's now a 4v4, so Giants not too bad, but could be better, especially with only 1 minute and 22 seconds left in this round. Oh,
wow.
Ysera, model of patience. He's gonna take down Producer Boom. One more off the board, and he's gonna burn through that mirror window as well. Pretty good position now for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They will be expending a little bit more utility, and as they are pushing through, it does look like Giants Gaming are in a bit of a stalemate. They have the numbers advantage, but with 1 minute left and with Q Confirmed in the position they are in, able to control the tempo at this rate, Giants need to make something happen and need to make something happen fast. Because if they don't, it's going to stall out and it's only going to get harder for them. The cushion goes through, does look like Hysterics is not exactly in the best position. Pushes forward, 1 more kill going down to Ysera. That might be the opening they're looking for. 1 more member from Q Confirmed looking from the bottom up into the 2nd floor. Is going to be picked up. Healthcare OG being taken down, and like Hollis is the last one left. There we go. Giants Gaming win round 11 and are now 1 round away from making a draw turn out in their favor.
Yeah, the draw is the best result that these guys can get. This is a first to 7 from a maximum of 12 rounds. So either you get to 7 and the other team gets 5 round wins or below, or both of you get 6 each, and you split 1 point. You split 2 points, so you get 1 point each instead of the full 3 points you get for winning a map. Now that was a good take from Giants. They got the pick that they wanted early on. They did lose Speakeasy. Not really great for him so far in this series. He is one of the star fraggers, but he's not switching on. Either way though, everyone else contributed very, very well. Ysera with the patience, Jordan also picking off. The good thing about a man advantage is that it can often snowball. When defenders or even attackers are in a man count disadvantage, that is the time where you make those go for broke plays. You either go big or you go home, because playing it in a standard way is not really going to work. The attackers or, well, your opponents are just going to trade you out man for man and then come out on top. So Q-Confirm, try to hold it, try to play it normally, but with a man count disadvantage. That didn't really work out.
10 seconds
yes,
left
so now we are in the last 10 seconds of the prep. 7-6 now. Q-Confirm versus Giants in the last match point round for the first game of the night. We are on day 11 for the 11th season for the Southeast Asian Rainbow Six Pro League. Here we are seeing a battle not only between Q-Confirm and the Giants, but just iconic players going head to head with one another, trying to make the best out of this absolutely custard situation. Like, these guys are just going right at it in Vienna. We are seeing some interesting pickups. Lunar switching to Capitao is a change that I have not seen happen in a couple of days, in a couple of weeks even. That's something we have not seen Capitao in quite a while.
Yeah, especially not on the Lunar Metal, and he is a pretty solid Capitao player, especially on maps such as Border and Clubhouse. And we're going to see him bring it out this time around as they go on to the Hookah defense. Now, this is a defense that they have not won yet. They've only played it once. Giants lost it in that situation. It was near flawless. It was the one where the Zofia concussed herself and the gridlock of Lunar Metal in that round. That one didn't go well, but oh, this is a soft wall. Usually you're going to reinforce this to prevent exactly this happening. Well, now they get a long angle all the way from VIP window into the bomb site. Not great, especially when you have the Zofia bringing the pinch in from the other side. But it doesn't matter if Lycoris is going to run out. He's going to take out Lunar Metal. Capitao is going to lose his firebolts and his smoke bolts.
The YMI will deny that this time around. Looks like the Frisbee will catch it. And it does look like Giants are still struggling with this attack. They're not only down a lot of utility and their captain, they're also down a little bit more in terms of positioning, because they're just not able to make territory at this point in time. A couple of more rounds will be used, and a couple more breaching rounds will be expended in order to gain some ground. But it doesn't look good for Giants as they're pushing into this last few seconds. 48 seconds left in the clock. Q-Confirmed are just in a strong position. They don't have to move. They don't have to do anything. Oh, no. Okay, so Hysterics didn't fire. Fantastic trigger discipline. Because he didn't need to fire. He didn't need to give this position away.
He needs to take the fight. He needs 30 seconds. He needs to take the fight, win it out. He can't stay holding it because he's needed upstairs, and he's going to take that fight. He's not going to win it out somehow. Lycoris still on top. They had perfect information on him, and Lycoris might go for broke right now with the run up, but he don't think he even needs to. But Speakeasy and Ysera are going to get one each. C4 is going to be ineffectual, but it's going to be Q-Confirmed closing things out from below. They had the information, they had the angles. Easy peasy for Q-Confirmed, and they're going to win out. Coastline 7-5.
What a game that was. I feel like that last 2 rounds, Q-Confirmed really put Giants into a bit of a choke and stranglehold. They had very limited amount of options available to them, and that Giants Gaming were trying to make the best of that situation. But like I said before, it was complete custard. Hysterics ending that game on 15 kills. We saw him really ramp it up to 14 halfway through the game, and it just started to drop off drastically. His momentum just started to drop They started locking down on him. He couldn't really make any more opportunities for his teams through frags closer to the end of that round. But we are now moving into our next map. We'll find out what that is soon. But Infian, what's your take on that last game?
I mean, you said it exactly right. Hysterix was on 11 kills in the first 6 rounds. He only was able to get, 3 or 4 in the subsequent 6 rounds. Pretty shocking, considering that this is an attacking side map, and really it's Giants Gaming. These guys have so much experience. They've been to the international stage twice in the past 4 months or so. Sorry, more than 4 months, but in the past 6 months they've been to the international stage twice, and they've had pretty decent amounts of success there. Hysterix always has been a very strong player, but I don't know why he tapered off. But that's fine, right? So Hysterix can taper off, that's okay. But you saw no one else in Giants Gaming was even able to break double digits in terms of frags. Of course, frags aren't the be-all and end-all of Rainbow Six Siege.
Absolutely.
But there's a reason, that it is a FPS after all. You still have to kill people to get to that superior position, don't you? So, the fact that it was still so close is pretty good for Giants Gaming, but that's not enough. You lost 3 points. 3 points that Q-Confirm has taken and used it to elevate themselves over Giants Gaming in the standings right now. So they have a 2-point lead going into this second map, and they're going to be feeling very good about it. It's a matter of money as well, and the title of Southeast Asia Champions, which Q-Confirm has won it for the past 3 seasons. They're looking to make this 4 in a row. That's going to be incredible.
Well, the main roster for Q-Confirm have been the ones to win it. There is that one player that's not there anymore. I think it's Wobak. If I'm not wrong.
Red Sun used to be
Red Sun as well.
Yeah, used to be on this Q-Confirm roster, and Scatman.
That core team is the one that has been winning it so far. But Q-Confirm, if they get their name up there, you know what? Just as good. We'll be going into a short break. Don't go anywhere just yet. Stay tuned, and we'll be back for another matchup between Q-Confirmed and Giants Gaming. Cool. I did.
yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry, it's a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this classic. Stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we countin' them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon I'ma run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big.
Hello again and welcome back everyone to this excellent matchup between the two best teams here in Southeast Asia. I'm once again the one and only Infian York with the ever charming, ever pretty Lan.
Oh, stop it, you make me blush. But we are back now for another game between Q Confirmed and Giants Gaming. We just saw a very tight, close matchup, but Q Confirmed just managed to be able to pull forward and re-secure 2 rounds back-to-back up against Giants Gaming, really taking them down and really naming themselves a little bit of a Goliath in the scene. So, having said that, they're currently seated at the top. There's no dispute about that, but can Giants be able to bring something back in? Regardless, if they do, make it 1-1, it's going to be a pretty close matchup, and their standings won't change too much, to be honest. They're isolated up there in the top, not too much room for them to move around. But coming back into this next map, which we'll be able to find out soon enough, it's going to be pretty interesting to see what's going to change up for Giants. Because I'm sure Gig came in halfway through and said, look, you guys did great, but let's change something up here. The coaches for Q Confirmed as well going to come back in, and I'm sure, and actually be able to be saying, things like, hey, you guys did great here, let's keep that going. Let's keep the momentum pumping out. What do you think happened in the last few rounds for Giants, other than the fact that Hysterics was not able to bring in a couple of more frags for the rest of their game?
Yeah, it was uncharacteristic from Giants Gaming to not be able to unlock a team that way. But let's see what will happen on our second map, which is going to be Clubhouse. This time is Q Confirmed's pick, and they have a choice between Consulate and Clubhouse in the final 2 maps remaining after banning Cafe and Border. Villa and Theme Park and Coastline were the bans from Giants Gaming this time around. Now, Giants, of course, doesn't mind repeating maps, but in this case, I think it was probably a good idea that they didn't, because as we talked about just now on Coastline, one person did all the fragging, which is fine, but the rest of the team didn't really pile on and could not get the victory. They didn't even get a single point. So that kind of becomes a problem when you're not able to complete the mission that way. It did go to 12th round, so these two teams are still very closely matched. But Q Confirmed just had that extra extra knowledge of Coastline. They really have been Coastline kings for so long. Are they going to be Clubhouse kings as well? Let's find out.
Well, you know what? Clubhouse is a fantastic map for both teams. We've seen them both compete on a very equal level on this particular map, and Giants especially have had some very good showings here. Moving into the bans now, Thatcher gonna get banned out the first time around, immediately coming from Giants Gaming. That says a lot. Their first previous ban was IQ. It's sort of similar in that respect in terms of utility, except the difference is that IQ can point out a lot of things as well. But maybe leaving the IQ open is going to allow them to use that Valkyrie a little bit more and divert them away from banning Valkyrie in return.
Obviously, no change from Q Confirm. Montagnier off the board.
Can we actually just get, like, justice for Lunar? Like, give this man a break. You know, like, this guy doesn't get to play Montagnier at all. He's like his true main. At his heart, he's a shield main with no friends. Okay? Let him be a shield main with no friends. Just let him be who he is. Guys, it's 2020.
Well, they're targeting him on the defense side as well. Pulse off the board. Not going to allow him to use his pulse skills as we talked so much about over on Coastline. Well, Giants are going to go with a Maestro ban. So this means that they have both the Mirror and the Echo available for their defenses. And they have deprived the Thatcher for the attack as well. Of course, Q Confirm and pretty much any team at this level is not really going to find that to be too much of a problem. They can bring a Maverick, they can bring double hard breaches, and they're going to bring all the hard breaches possible right now.
All the hard breaches.
Unless that Kali,
give me more.
Unless that Kali is a pick that sticks with it, that pretty soon is going to stick with it. I'm not too sure. Or if he's going to 6 pick. Yeah, there we go. He's hiding the Maverick. And he's going to...
Kind of disappointed.
Swap.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
He is.
Just bring in more. Just bring in more.
Hysteric's swapping over as well.
Defenders
Yeah, I mean, these are good swaps, you know? Like, I like to see Vigil a lot. He's a selfish operator, but you know what? He does the job, and he is able to bring his team a very valuable asset, and that's frags. Like you said before, it's an FPS game in the end. Frags are a very strong component of this game, but it sometimes is the trap to think that frags are the only component of this game. Having said that, looking at the Q Confirm's team, I mean, they couldn't bring any... They could have had Kali there to bring in every single hard breacher, but you know what? This is fine.
Well, Kali's kind of the Thatcher, so I guess it was a pretty good bait, you know, the fact that you bring the Kali and after the Thatcher's banned, so you make it seem that, yep, we are worried about not being able to open Kaid and Hatchers or something like that. But, number one, Giants is not bringing the Kaid, and number two, QC is bringing all the hard breach, so nothing's gonna stay closed if QC wants it open.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they are pushing through. Funlex is gonna be pushing up and, you know, just try to control that stock room there. There's a long angle in there. I'm not too sure if they've done too much droning in that respect, but it does look like he will be doing his own. Pushing up as well. Like Holus will be... Oh my gosh, he's so aggressive. Yeah, he's in. There's no stopping this man. He's all the way in. Like Holus will be droning for himself as well. I don't think they're using it too much. Oh wait, he spots it. Drone gets taken out as well. Does look like they will be pushing up. And maybe a little bit of contest coming through. He's unsure of maybe where the yokai might be. Throws another drone out there.
One's upstairs. So there's no yokai covering Dirt Tunnel. And so basically there's zero info coming in from Dirt Tunnel.
Which is strange. And they've left the diffuser somewhere. No one's actually holding the diffuser right now. They're not actually going close to it. Like Colas obviously leaving it outside. Okay, there we go. He gets taken down. We didn't get to see that, unfortunately. But I mean, he will have to crawl his way back. Maybe some of his teammates might be able to pick him up in time, but it does look like he won't be able to make it back around that corner. Possibly getting picked up. Here we go. Funlex will be able to come to his rescue, and hopefully they won't get pushed while he picks up his teammate here. Interesting scenario that we're in right now, because it's a minute 20 seconds now, and they actually haven't made too much ground. We've still seen Producer Boom very far away out in the parking lot. Still trying to get something done, and a lot of gadgetry still being taken out by Q Confirmed. So very slow push overall, but I think we can attribute that to Giants Gaming just holding down a very strong defense. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's unreinforced, which is fine, but the way that banning a Thatcher would make it seem that they will want a lot more denial. It's a bit weird from Giants coming out over here.
Couple of shots going through, maybe sometime soon. A lot of pressure coming out from both sides. No soft breach coming out this time. Oh my gosh, concussion didn't come out a little bit. Didn't come out early enough, and both members from Q Confirmed will be punished for their lack of timing and just poor coordination overall. Giants Gaming 4-2 right now in a very strong position. Don't have to do anything. They can just let Q Confirmed walk into your crosshairs and just hold angles. They know exactly where they are. Producer will pick up the one. He won't be able to pick up the second. Speakeasy picks up one more for the double kill for himself, and there we go, a third. Giants Gaming take round 1 in a very strong and dominant manner.
Great defense from Giants, but I do think that it was predicated a bit much on Q Confirm's mistakes. Now, I'm not saying that Q Confirm or Giants, either way, they were too good or too bad, but the fact that Q Confirm tried to push so hard down Dirt Tunnel, not seeing the Yokai drone over there, it was a good idea, but the execute just didn't come out right. They should have still gone through all the standard motions of opening up the hatches, opening up the soft floor, forcing the defenders out of position where they stayed all the way until the end of the round, mind you. Pushing down blue or pushing down main stairs, motor, and then church wall, so on and so forth. Just that you also would have another option of pushing down Dirt Tunnel as well, and that dirt pressure that you can apply just by staying there, you don't even have to get picked. Just the application of pressure will eventually either net you a kill or net your teammates a kill as the defenders scurry away into other lines of sight.
So now we're going to our favorite, or at least my favorite side to defense, and that's bed and gym. Because honestly, if I could have a gym right next to my bedroom, I'd be pretty happy with my life. We are going to be reinforcing over in the cache and CCTV as well, obviously. A very strong and important site to be controlling at all times. I'm not sure if they're going to reinforce that soft wall that Hysterics is sitting by, but maybe just leaving it soft might allow them to play around with that with those rotations just a little bit. But it does mean that they have strong control over anyone pushing in from the garage.
It's a standard hold, extended all the way over to the east side. Hysterics is even going to play the catwalk. Curiously though, Giants has not reinforced cache at all. Usually, back in the day when Kaid actually had impact grenades, you could just leave a sole Kaid holding the entire cache location all on his own. But Hysterics overextends and on the way back to the safety of cache gets punished.
Well, there goes your top fragger. I mean, he was on the Jaeger. He had all the opportunities available to him, but a slow rotation and a little bit of a late rotation as well will result in his demise. Hard breach will go down on the bathtub wall. They're going to try to just remove a little bit of that gadgetry. Very apt positioning as well, by the way. We'll be able to open that up very easily while the rotation and the rappel up comes a little bit late. Could have ended quite badly, but no one's around to stop them. So, will they be able to push right on site is my question, because Producer Boom is gazing right into both the bathroom and into the kitchen, and he gets caught in the rotation through the vault. Does look like they are going to be rotating over. Jordan be able to pick that one up with the SMG-11, and we've seen what this guy can do with an SMG-11. He is an absolute beast.
That was a bit too zealous from Q Confirmed. They didn't really have the control that they needed, and vaulting in that way, it could have given you a very strong position, but number one, for how long, and number two, you did it without proper information. Now, Trade's gonna come out, Jordan falls, but Speakeasy takes out Lycolis, so it's still in a 3v3 as we count down to just about over 1 minute in this round. Funlex is trying to get into a fight with Ysera. Ysera's gonna make his position known and keep Funlex moving. Lunametal, he's all the way near Strip Club right now, so he's probably going to be playing for the C4 from below, especially given the fact that the ill-advised push into the bathroom dropped the diffuser. Now Hajime is going to take down Ysera. So that's a nice little pinch coming out. 40 seconds left for these defenders to still wait out, but that's not going to help their case. Peeking too much, trying to get information, getting too excited about it. A Valkyrie camera gets thrown out, but it doesn't matter. Healthcare reads it perfectly, and Lunamel can't do anything. Coming up the stairs and going down as a dead man.
Fantastic prediction coming from Healthcare OG. Does prove that he is one of the OGs of the game. So he's been around for quite a long time, and it does show with his level of experience and prediction. A similar roster coming out for the attackers. Yet again, Zofia being brought in as well. Is no surprise here. I mean, he has been picked over and over and over again. Why am I a Jaeger? Why am I surprised? Ha! See what I'm saying? And Goyo and this time an Echo coming in again. So we saw him in the first round, didn't see him in the second, but you know what? Bringing him back in is just as good, because let's face it, Echo's always going to be one of those quintessential operators that you're always going to want to pick because of what he brings to the table. He doesn't just bring you surveillance in the form of a stealth camera that's like pretty much just invisible, right? He also brings you concussion and the ability to disorient your opponents, because while you're playing on the Yokai, you can not only just sort of it's different from the regular concussion, right? Because it's a sonic boom. It actually throws your cursor off into different directions and messes with your sensitivity in some respect. If you think about it, because the regular concussion kind of just zones you out a little bit. Your movements with your crosshairs are roughly the same, but when you get concussed with the sonic boom, it's very different, and that's why he's one of the strongest operators in the game. In addition to the stealth cameras, obviously.
Yeah, if you actually looked at the CGG video where they asked, you know, what do you prefer? What do you think is a stronger operator, Maestro or Echo? It was actually quite strongly in favor of Echo. Few people did say that Maestro was stronger due to the Older and the Evil Eyes. But, you know, the fact that he has invisible drones that can disorient you, stop the plant, give intel if not spotted and not spotted upon, well then, I would say Echo having the ACOG as well is just such a strong prospect, as you have said. Now, over in this round, 2 minutes 15 left. No. They're going to see the foot of one of the defenders, going to shoot some bullets down at it, but not going to be able to collect a kill or do any damage. This is being held well, though, with the attackers just waiting for the opportune moment to start opening this wall. They're doing the Maverick trick if you are unfamiliar with this. So if you do it just right, you can turn this hard wall into a soft wall. Basically, all that metal reinforcement will fall away, as you can see on the screen. And now any soft breacher can make short work of it.
Yeah, and it's cost efficient too. He's going to be able to do that twice, and he might be able to actually open up a couple more line of sight for his teammates. And you know what? They're going to do it this way so that not only will the reinforced wall be taken down, but they'll be able to use that soft wall to be opened up and for cover at any time. They also have the footing open up as well, so they can actually look into that zone and that space and actually see anyone approaching that wall. One more going down, Hajime is going to pay it for his life, peeking in the wrong time. Does get seen through 2 different sight holes as well, one around his knee by the look of it, and one more going down. 2 going down Hysterix, and there we go. Another going down, and Hysterix pays the price, but he did a good job up to this point as well. So 3-3 right now. Giants Gaming in a very strong lead in terms of momentum and positioning, because they still have all their utility, and Q Confirmed are just out of time. They have 30 seconds and they have to make something happen. Will they be able to win all these gunfights, put this utility down, and make their way onto site within a very short span of time?
Dangerous throw from Jordan, exposing himself as the thermite hole is opened up.
Wow.
Almost actually dies right now. I think they know his general position. It's a very default position to be playing, and the concussion is going to confirm that. Second smoke grenade is going to go out. Speakeasy is going to help out by taking down the diffuser, but he's going to lose his life. Oh my goodness, it's just Speakeasy. It's 1v1 right now. Do they know where he is? He's hiding here, and with the pistol, he's going to win it out on the catwalk. The diffuser being dropped, that was huge. Absolutely imperative for Speakeasy to make this clutch happen. Lunar Metal and Jordan both lost their lives. but they brought one down extra with them, making it just another member for Speakeasy to fight. And he won that fight. Very tense with the pistol. They knew his position eventually. They predicted or found it out just in the nick of time. The pre-fire just couldn't come in. And that's the power of crouch holds, my friend. If that had been a full... I'm serious, because he had to crouch through, and that reduces the speed at which you can use the Pika's advantage, especially online, which meant the Speakeasy could still, with the pistol, come out on top. Had that been a full rotation hole, or even a vault hole perhaps, and Speakeasy probably would have died.
Attackers need to locate and
That's true, and Speakeasy had a very good position as well, and the pistol they use is, by the way, a monster. It is a very strong Magnum. Do not mess with the thing. It will pick you apart. It is also very accurate. Having said that, Giants Gaming are now 2-1 over Q Confirmed, looking to win a map tonight versus probably their biggest competition in the league. They lost the last game, if you guys didn't catch it, 7-5. Unfortunately, lost a little bit of momentum that they gained over with Hysterics, picking up absolute monster quad kills, triple kills, double kills, just you name it. The guy had a kill streak to his name every round until the very last 2-3 rounds where he just started to fall off just a little bit. He's back now on the Ela, 2 kills to his name, but the man leading the charge this time around is Speakeasy, an anchor player that also flexes around into some fragging roles for entry, but here on defense we'll be playing Mute with a shotgun and an SMG-11, which by the way is pretty much one of the best guns in the game.
Yeah, Speakeasy is one of the few players on Giants who really likes to play that Mute in that sort of setup with the SMG-11 in a pro's hand, in Speakeasy's hand. That gun is pretty much recoilless, and you can see it's reflected 7 kills in 3 rounds, so it seems that Speakeasy has woken up here on Clubhouse, just as Hysterics had over on Coastline. Now one pest is going to be spotted out, like this is going to continue droning in. This time over in the basement inside of Dirt Tunnel, there is a Yokai drone. And the IQ is nowhere near.
You know, they wasn't there before, and they might not expect it this time around, but a lot of droning still going around. They need that information before they make a move. But Kitchen, I'm surprised no one's touched it as much as it should be right now. Drones are going out. It does look like Lycolis is pushing up through, and it does look like a couple of more defenders are ready to receive. Yokai goes out, trying to maybe pick one more up here as well. They does see the drone, and Yokai, you know, it's the signals that, you know, this guy's gone. Move back to position, hold it down a little bit longer. Yokai as well, both still up. So, in pretty good position right now. They have a good advantage. That team's not to be messed with. They have a lot of crowd control. They have a lot of architectural strength coming towards their roster. But I'm not too sure how Q Confirms are going to pick this apart, because I feel like their attack's a bit disorganized. While they are running on very good team coordination, doesn't look like there's much droning information coming up from their side at all. It really shows that he's pre-firing corners where there's no one at all. Shots like that are being picked up. And you know what? Like, look at that angle. Look at that angle.
That's incredible.
That is...
And an impact trick that worked out pretty well as well.
Absolutely. And you know what? They're gonna really struggle now, because they're missing not only their thermite, but now they have a diffuser in a position someone's holding through railing that's not going to be able to be contested against. They need to take that guy out in order to stand a chance to pick that back up and make it out alive. Funlux takes a couple of shots just in punishment for it. Look, he's almost gone. So a couple more go down there. He managed to find a kill. And Healthcare also picks up Jordan in return. But it's a 4-3 situation, and Giants are slowly losing their grip on their advantage. The Yokai drone gets taken out there, and Hajime gets taken out in return. 3-3 right now. One man drops from the hatch. It does look Producer Boom picks up Lunar, while one more goes down along with him. Hysterics and his compatriot Ysera are in a 2-2 situation, and you'll be able to hold it out and stall it for as long as possible. Round 4 going to Giants Gaming, keeping that lead strong and in good time.
Did you see that?
Yep.
They had a Yokai drone and Hysterics. So Funlex, he dropped down and instantly started pressing F. He didn't look to his right.
He had no chance.
He didn't even look to his right, and Hysterics was like, "Hello there," just waiting with his gun out. And just as the timer ticked down, takes the headshot, wins the round, and Ysera's like, I'm just gonna shoot a concussion just in case he gets up and tries to plant again. Excellently done it towards the end. You were right when you noted that Giants were losing the grip on the bomb site, but I think it was a bit hard to notice. Q Confirm looked very, very good on the attack when they started pushing. The first time they failed after bringing 3 hard breaches. Second time they only brought 2. Still failed, and I think the main reason was a bit of a lack of information against Giants Gaming. They had certain information regarding certain players, but it wasn't the full picture. And you can see they got punished hard for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It does show that Q Confirm need to get their attack together, because they were pre-firing corners where no one was. They were searching around rooms and locations where obviously no defenders were lurking. They were running on 0 intel, and it was just poor prep round, poor prep phasing, really. Poor droning, and it cost them the round, like you said.
Not too bad though, from the attack for Q Confirm so far. It was a 1v1 that they narrowly lost in the cash defense, so could have been 2-2, so not too bad. And this is a defender-sided map after all.
I mean, they won just on pure aggression, and they made those rounds work just based on pure aggression, and they won those fights based on pure aggression. They could have saved so much time. They could have made it so much more efficient. Unfortunately, it was just a little bit haphazard, I think is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Speakeasy is going to be behind this Vulcan shield now. I think it's the Vulcan shield. And it does look like... Oh, no, it's not it.
You can't quite tell, right? It is.
Oh, it is. There we go. And we'll go down. And it does look like they're not able to get that drone very far in. So, not too much information being fed to them. It's very good positioning coming from the mute jammers from Jordan. And right now, Q Confirm just trying to find another way into the site. Meleeing this...
He has a breach. Okay, well... The C4 is going to do it for him, but he had a breach charge nonetheless. Perhaps he was just trying to bait out the C4, and oh, beautifully done! Ysera, you can't hold that angle, and that's a common pre-fire spot for anyone peeking, just as Hajime is, and he's going to delete Ysera from this round. Good night to that Goyo.
See you later, man. I mean, he peeks like this, and wow, there we go, another going down. Maybe a third as well. Funlex picks up Speakeasy. There go their fraggers. Just down to 2 captains now. Well, 1 captain and 1 support player, but there we go. Attackers win round 5. Q Confirmed win a very easy round. A very different round coming in for the team as well. A little bit more coordinated and a little bit more succinct with their timing as well.
I mean, that was great from Q Confirmed, just as it was on the first time they attacked here on Gym and Bedroom. They looked so in control from start to finish. They had the exact idea of where each defender was going to be, and they droned it out properly this time and immediately capitalized on it. And when the kills started coming, they came pretty much all at once, meaning they have a plan where they get all the information they need, and then someone calls go, and all the kills start flowing one by one by one. The defenders get caught out, trying to rotate back, rotate into a safer position, trying to refrag, and then the counter refrag comes in. Q Confirm basically played that as well as they could have. Really, they lost 1 member, but it's still 4 members at the end, so near flawless. Congratulations to them, and they keep themselves in with making this a 3-3 attacking half, which should be a pretty bad idea if you're Giants Gaming.
Yeah, we don't want to have to push into that zone there, and I mean, this is their last chance for the easiest round they can probably get, because they're on defense, let's face it. Clubhouse favors the defender's side, and as they should. We've talked about this a lot. I've talked about this a lot. Once they move into the attacker side, they're going to find it much harder, although I feel like their attacks are much more coordinated, succinct, and developed in comparison to that of Q Confirmed. I feel like Giants really have it together when it comes to an attack, and they're very well synced. However, moving forward, Q Confirmed are also monsters on defense, especially on a side like this. Funlex bringing out the Finka, finally. No Lion to combo with it, though. But, having said that, they are getting very aggressive on this push. a lot of the sites being picked apart already, and the thermites are being placed down. The exothermic will make quick work of that reinforced wall on that subroof. But it does look like no one will be there to take any of the shots and or hold any angles pushing through as well. Not sure if they realize that YMI is over by the catwalk in the garage, but he is prone, he is there, and he is holding it down for as long as he can. B-side is not completely abandoned.
The producer Boom does have frag grenades, and he might use them to full effect if they decide to take garage. It's a bit odd that they're not clearing that garage position. They are droning it, but sending producer Boom alone could be a pretty bad idea. But I'm very excited to see what Funlex is going to do with this Finka. As I said, Q-Confirm likes to take all the information, soak it all in, and then something happens, someone gives the call, and go. Everyone just collapses upon the defenders. And with the Finka, that's just going to become a lot easier unless Giants nails the headshots.
Yeah, unless they do, it's going to be a bit of work for them coming around for that as well. Now, 1 minute 22 seconds left. No one's died just yet, but Ysera is on a very low amount of health. Healthcare OG as well is on
He's on full health.
Full utility was what I was going to say. And seven kills over 2 deaths. So he's doing very well for himself. And probably the best player on that team right now in terms of the KDA. But talking about KDs, Hysterix takes a pretty big shot and will be going 4-4 right now in this game. Exothermic going down inside construction over into the room. Frag grenade goes down as well on the other side just to take out any utility, but it gets denied regardless with an impact trick by the sound of it. And now Lycolis is out of Exothermics to push. And LMG poking on the inside will be able to pick up Lunar as he does put down a lot of suppressive fire. And I'm not exactly sure how they're going to push through. Maybe with
they're just going to get the kills.
They're just going to get the kills. I mean, why am I even asking that? I was trying to find some big brain gameplay, but you know what? Flawless round, barely. But flawless round nonetheless, going towards Q-Confirmed, and Giants Gaming are starting to slowly lose this game. Swapping over now, though.
That is worrying for Giants Gaming, and it's really, really good for Q-Confirmed. Taking 3 rounds over on attack, when we've already seen that Giants' attack just now on Coastline, the attacker favorite map, was very tentative. They weren't roam clearing properly. The drones weren't being followed up by someone to clear out any player waiting in the corners. And if you're going to continue and bring that over to Clubhouse, well, you're going to have a very, very bad time, especially against a team like Q-Confirm. So 3-3 on defense, not a good sign for Giants at all. Q-Confirm, though, they're going to be feeling very, very good about it. They could take this first spot tonight.
They might be able to, and if they win 2 rounds, it's going to be a very big moment for them here in the league. Probably one of their best moments that they might find, in fact, especially after they took out Xavier Gaming just the other day. Definitely securing them as the kings of the region. Maybe even Giants. No, okay, fine. I'll let myself out.
Yeah.
I'll let myself. I'm sorry.
Chat, does anyone want to cast this game with me? So, 6 more rounds left.
Well, you know what? Jokes aside, Healthcare is swapping back to the Valkyrie, and that means that they want more Valence, and they want a little bit more control. And talking about control, they've got a Mute, they've got a Jaeger, they have a Waimai, and they are all about control right now. And they're going to try to set this tempo for as much as they can and be able to dictate the pace of the game. Can Giants turn that into their favor and make them play on their speed? That's the question that I'm asking right now, Infian. Because right now, if you look at Giants' roster, they have a lot of breach, they've got a lot of aggression, and they got a little bit of information available to them with the concussions, the IQ gadget, and a little bit of maybe, I would probably say, Maverick's blowtorch that provides them sight, and a little bit of utility in terms of getting rid of some gadgetry on the enemy side there. But, oh my gosh, a very late camera coming out from Healthcare, but that's got to
peek out.
Yeah, I thought he was going to spawn peek, but you know what? He did. Oh wow! How did he get away with that? How did he get away with just walking up to that site and just?
That's not great.
It's free at this point. Giants taking a lot of damage though. But Q Confirmed do lose their echoes, so that's a huge loss for them and so much utility. One member now rotating outside. Jim might just pay the price with his life.
He's going for it.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to go for it. With the Deagle swaps over to the SMG, but wow, hears him a mile away and will be able to react to it. Speak Easy doing a fantastic job of keeping himself nice and alive. Healthcare OG is down. Both their surveillance players are off the map now, Infian. They are playing blind.
Yeah, and that was this last C4 available as well, so they have no way to deny this plant aside from their own guns, which could be a bit of a problem because you can see Ysera, he's knocking on the door of Jim. Hysterix is going to take down Hajime before he gets traded out for Producer Boom, and we're going to have the Buck try to peek in. Jordan on that 25 HP. He's going to hold a very nice crossfire, but with this shot, Producer Boom gives his position away. Or is it, sorry, this is Funlex. He's going to give his position away. Not sure if Giants realized it though.
Yeah, not at all. He is in a bit of an awkward position. He has quite a few rounds left in that SMG-11. He will be looking out the left-hand side here.
Oh.
Sees one, doesn't connect the shots, will unfortunately give his position away, maybe. Rotates over to Construction, tries to bring a duel into his favor, and makes a very favorable rotation. Might be able to pick up the second one here, but he is being homed in. Pulls the shotgun out. He is 1-3 right now, and the plant is going down. Pre-fires, misses, doesn't connect it this time. Will reload the SMG-11 and maybe make a rotation. He has 38 seconds to make a move right now, Infian, and it doesn't look favorable for him as Giants win round 7 and make sure that they secure that first attacking round.
Somehow, the defenses on Gym and Bedroom for both these teams looks very, very weak. They just are unable to keep that wall from getting opened, and then they can't get the hallway control over into Gym, and over from the cash side they lose the control as well. They lose members. And just the attackers seem to swarm them from every side. And this happened in this round, and it happened to Giants as well. So clearly there's something in the water over here in Gym and Bedroom. Perhaps it's the coronavirus, but it's not really doing too good for the defenders. So they're gonna switch over. No, wait, sorry, they're not switching over. They're gonna continue and try make Gym and Bedroom work.
Attackers need to locate and
Having said that, boys and girls, just as a public service announcement, make sure you stay safe, make sure you stay indoors, and make sure you stay hygienic. Right? This is the perfect. Absolutely, wash your hands. Keep in 1.5 meter distance from anyone else. Make sure that
two of us are like few thousand kilometers.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean that's probably
how you do it. That's how you do it, guys.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? We're all gamers here, by the way. So. Everyone should be indoors, and this is the perfect time to be catching up with your Rainbow Siege, right? The new season just started recently. Get back in there, play some ranked, play some casuals, whatever it is. Get those new operators, stop playing around with Diana, my bae, by the way, and make sure that you're just catching up with all the competitive Rainbow Six. There are so many Rainbow Six competitive matches around the world, and so many leagues. It's almost unreal, Infian. They have so many different leagues now for Rainbow Six, it's hard to keep up with.
Yeah, indeed. It's a very exciting time to be a Rainbow Six fan. Save for the whole COVID thing, of course, but, you know, year 5, as far as the esports plan goes, it is absolutely riveting, and I can't wait for this to go on. But I also can't wait for this game to go on, as we have 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining. Ysera is going to try the Maverick trick this time around. Now when Q Confirmed tried it, they blew open the wall with a thermite charge anyway for some reason. But look at how much quicker Ysera has opened this. Q Confirmed took some time, and this is the mark of someone who's a very, very practiced Maverick player. Now very close over here to the breach hole, could lose their life, you know, to a C4.
That was friendly
That was team
fire.
damage though, yeah, that was team damage.
That was Jordan getting scared and starting to lose the trust in his teammates there. Does make quick work of that wall, and could have been quicker, but unfortunately chose to pick fights in places that he didn't really have to, really. So,
did they muck up that casual opening?
Yep, they definitely did.
No, or was that intended? I'm not too sure. Like,
I don't think they would have intended to do that. It's a
it is
weird
horizontal
position.
holes, So maybe they're using it for coverage left and right, making sure they can cut off rotations.
Yeah, maybe they're not looking to actually push in that room.
Yeah, they only have a catwalk player, so... But that might have been, I'm not too sure. We can ask the players later on, or I believe whoever is lined up for the interview. We can ask them. But right now, time is ticking away and Giants not really making more headway.
Not at all. It does look a bit sketchy right now for both Giants and Q Confirmed. Giants need to make a push in, and they can't really find any of those picks they require. 1 minute left on the clock, and still no deaths on the table. They do see one man rotating forward. Luna will be able to just prep ready and hold that line of position. Unsure if they're going to be able to connect any of these shots and maybe pick up any of these kills. But it looks like, there we go, Hajime gets taken out.
First kill for Luna Metal. Hooray!
Yeah. Finally, the captain managed to collect one for himself, despite the 6 deaths. So it's starting to look good for them so far. A couple of more fire bolts, asphyxiating bolts coming through, as I would prefer to call them. But there we go, a couple of more. Oh no,
the
bad timing!
And he's gonna deny the plant!
Wow!
Oh, this is it! This is it! Q Confirm has won this speakeasy. No way he makes this happen.
Oh no, they flipped it around.
No,
they flipped this
but
around.
from below.
Oh my gosh.
And
there we go.
From the side, actually.
Yeah, from the side. Wow. Okay. Very good game coming from Q Confirmed. Giants struggling there just a little bit, but now we're in round 9, and Infian. It's coming close to crunch time. Giants can't let Q Confirmed gain any more momentum. They let them win that round. They can let them have that. If they're going back to cash and CCTV this time around, they need to lock it down so tight that Q Confirmed literally can't do anything about it. In a sense that, you know, they need to just pick apart that attack site, that defense site, pick it apart, dismantle it, move in, get that plant down, and really win the next 3 rounds. Because they need this win before they let that first position slip.
So this was the first time this entire series, including the first map, that we saw a bomb site get repeated after a team lost it the first time around. And clearly it worked out for QC, because what we saw the first time around was really poor, and the second time it was so strong that Giants didn't really know what was going on. They held on to the angles, they didn't let themselves get dislodged very easily, and they got the picks at the opportune moments. If they had not been able to do those, then we possibly would have seen a similar result as the previous round, but it was clear that Q Confirmed repeating the bomb site for the first time meant that they knew that they had a plan and they didn't follow that plan the first time around. And they're like, well, we had a plan, we threw it away for some reason, let's actually stick to it, and there we go, we win a round.
You know what? Plans do win rounds, boys and girls. Name of the game, really. Why make this? And you know what? The way plans are made in Rainbow Six Siege is exactly why it's so unique. Well, it's exactly why we're all here and why we love this so much. Jordan, talking about why he's there, will be on top of the logistics office. We'll be able to drop down very bravely, pull the skeleton key out, and get to work on some of these walls, potentially. Hasn't fired off any shots just yet, based on exactly what we're looking at. But looks like he's got compatriots right around the corner, and they are safe and quite open to leveraging some of this ground here. So as they push on through and Joe just a little bit more as well, they've got all the time in the world required. And when I say all the time in the world, I mean an extra minute. 2 minutes left on the clock, and it does look like Giants still have a lot of room to cover and a lot of ground to take. What? Why would you do that? Lunar, come on, man.
Just, practicing his throwing arm. Oh, woo! But that is Hysterics getting deleted despite having the information. Producer Boom clicks his mouse one as fast as he can, and despite having a non-automatic weapon, is going to win that gunfight. Now, it is going to be a refrag. Amazing read from Luna Metal, and Jordan's going to pick up healthcare, so that's great! Oh, another for Jordan! He's just tearing QC a new one, but he's finished off by Funlex on the shotgun. It's a bad fight for this Wamai to be taking, but he somehow gets away with it.
He rotates back into the catwalk on the garage, Does look like he's spying a very long angle and maybe one man rappelling on the side of the subroof. He's not going to be able to see him anytime soon, but it does give him a lot of information. He might be able to make a run out here. A little bit of rotation. Does look like he will check for claymores. Rotates out. Won't get detected anytime soon. And there we go. Picks one up just barely. He is 1-2 right now and should be able to make something happen. But one man is rotating on his left over by the main entrance. Does look like he's pushing through the lounge. And maybe he might take this fight. Decides to go back into the garage and rotate back upstairs. It might be his best shot yet. 34 seconds left on the clock, and it does look like they're pushing up just ever so slightly. Both members of the defense have rotated back upstairs. A lot of shots go back on Lycolas, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a good time. One man plants down. Doesn't look like he's going to connect the other shots, but there we go. Giants Gaming. We're in round 9 and are 2 rounds away from securing this map.
Now, Clubhouse is an old stomping ground for Giants, of course. They love this map, and they have loved it since it existed. Back when it was the old Clubhouse, pre-rework, post-rework as well. But you confirm are no slouches on it, and you can see the scoreline right now. 4-5, that is no advantage at all for Giants Gaming. However, they are on tack right now, and they are going to have a bit of a tougher time to make things work. Just now, Lycolas almost made that 1v3 happen. Had he got the cover, the person covering the plant, he might have been able to win that 1v1 that ensued with Ysera afterwards as well. Certainly looks up for it, and certainly looked like he had the information after baiting out the shots a few times. But just too good of an attack from Giants this time around. They got the walls open, they pushed the roamers into poor spots, and of course a strong display of fragging always helps Jordan. Getting those 2 kills, very, very important, and Lunametal getting the refrag also very important because that also eliminated a C4 from below.
Very, very, very good gameplay from both teams there. And very good reads coming in as well. Great decision making coming from Producer Room, but unfortunately just was not enough to be able to collect the game. Lycolas, sorry. However, we are into our 10th round now. And Giants Gaming are going to find out whether or not they at least get a draw, or whether or not Q confirms snowball into a win. So, the fact that they're bringing Hysterics on an IQ is an interesting choice. What do you think about that, Infian? Because honestly, I feel like this decision making is completely based on the fact that Hysterics is going to be able to pop off regardless of what operator he's on.
It is a good decision, to be fair. IQ, you can never really go wrong with her. She has a great gun. She's 3 speed, she has breach charges or claymores, and of course she has the utility that can allow her to find out exactly whether... the C4, come on, just made me lose my train of thought. But a trade coming out, Lunametal with Healthcare both taking each other out. Ooh. But yeah, okay. The IQ, you know, is a great fragging operator and a great utility operator as well, finding all those electronic gadgets as well as any possible operators like Vigil or anyone on the camera.
Yeah, the Maverick Ysera didn't take any damage from that C4 either. It just was something to scare him.
Surely.
Yeah, surely he heard the rip and he moved away just in time, but man, I mean, they finally made work of that wall. And wow, a couple of concussions and a couple of impact grenades coming in from the lifeline, by the look of it, do make it through and do provide a little bit of a distraction. A lot of information coming in from Hysterics and a bit of an interesting role swap as well, as he is in the back line now and is on the back seat, trying to bring in a little bit more information and a bit more intel for his team for them to make a very strong and astute decision. 1 concussion left in the Speakeasy's lifeline and 14 shots left on the Skeleton Key for Jordan. A couple of shots go down here, a couple of a little bit more utility here and there as well. So he's doing his job of taking out all that utility with the Skeleton Key and the assault rifle. But you know what? Buck himself is a monster and should not be reckoned with. The man will be holding the line as Ysera starts to get that wall open. A couple of pings going down left, right. They are going to throw a couple of grenades here and there just to... Oh my gosh. That was super close.
That was
great.
Forced
a good rotation.
They forced the rotation, almost got the kill, but they're going to lose the fight.
Not like this. Finally, it's not supposed to happen like that.
Finally, they're going to down him and they're going to finish him off. Yeah, there we go. But Lycolis has taken down Sneaky,
Oh,
and
no!
that's a freebie! Can't capitalize on the second one, so now they know exactly where this last member is. Both of them know where each other is. This is tense, 15 seconds, and they have the diffuser, so they're gonna start going for the plants. Is Hysterics. He's gonna try and stick it. He's not falling off. He's waiting for the call. Is he gonna fall off now? Yes, he is. Is that the right decision? I don't know. Let's see. No, it's not.
Oh no!
Lycolis stands tall. It stands firm, playing the game of Ring Around the Rosie just perfectly, predicting the rotation and taking the fight and winning it with a nice little headshot. Hysterics, if only he had stuck it, perhaps, we would have a different situation for Giants. But Lycolis, my goodness, what a player. What a player. Another 1v1 here on Cash, this time in favor of the Q-Confirm.
Yeah, so an interesting game overall, and honestly interesting to see how it's gonna pan out. Not sure if we're going to a break.
Yeah, I think we are, because of the server maintenance, which is pretty unfortunate given the timing right now. I mean, goodness, this was when the match was really heating up. It was 5-5. We were going to full distance, friends, and we still will be. But I guess we're gonna have a little bit of a break. So, before we hand it over, any thoughts, Len?
I think Giants need to get it together. And I don't think they're not together as a team or as a single mind. I feel like they just need to hunker down and really push forward with a lot of this momentum, and they need to start reading into how Q-Confirmed are playing, because Q-Confirmed are doing a great job at playing at their own pace and playing wherever they want to play. Giants need to be able to come back in that, read that, and pick it apart. Ysera knows this. We spoke about this together in person, and they just need to be able to put themselves in that mindset to be able to make that really happen for them. Having said that, Infian, it's been a fantastic match so far. To all those watching back at home, stay tuned, stay on the channel, keep up to date on Twitter, either following either myself or Infian, and also following the R6 Esports APAC Twitter for all the updates coming through regarding this this little maintenance break that we have here.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's, I think, scheduled to be a 20-minute maintenance. Correct me if I'm wrong, Lan. Chat, feel free to correct me as you often do for everyone else. So, I think it's a 20-minute maintenance. So, it'll be that amount of time. And then after that, however long it takes for all the players to reinstall anything that they need to install the patch. Hopefully the Ultra HD texture pack doesn't give us too many problems, because that usually increases the size of the download. But either way, it is going to be a while before we come back, so I think like half an hour is a safe bet. But don't go too far, because it could be a bit quicker and you don't want to miss the end of this crazy close match, as it was on the first map as well. So we'll see what happens. But my thoughts on this so far, I think you're right. Q-Confirm are just being allowed to play their game a bit right now. Hopefully for Giants, they're able to shore up some of their attacking mistakes. Sometimes they get overzealous. Q-Confirm does that sometimes as well, but the thing is, they have been able to back themselves up so far. They've been getting the kills, and they have 2 more rounds of defense left, so they're definitely in the driver's seat. This break is going to allow Gig to just sit down and go over with his team, what is going on, and Tandler7, of course, on Q-Confirm side. So it's a very, very long tactical timeout of sorts for both of these coaches. And they're going to go over pretty much entirety of Clubhouse so far, as much as they can. Give them tips and tell them this is what's going wrong and this is what you need to do to get this W.
Well, they need to get that dub, and they need to do a little bit more research on the enemy team and on themselves as a team as well. I'm not sure if we are going to a bit of a short break now, Infian. Is that right?
Yeah, I think we'll throw to a break because as good as we are at talking, filling 30 minutes of dead air is not easy to say the least. So yeah, you guys, if you have missed the action so far, feel free to click on the VODs and the past broadcasts and just scrub through, get yourself caught up, and get ready for when we come back.
All right, stay tuned, boys and girls. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And keep up to date with us on Twitter, R6 Esports APAC, also at Anyfin Ewok and Land Shadownet. So we'll see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ay, push start, ay, ball so hard, ay, raise the bar, ay, turn into a star, ay, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ay, what, about too hard, ay, what, about too hard, ay, about too hard, yeah, I'm killing your favorite rapper, it's minimum effort, yeah, your corpse getting severed, the industry dry as a desert, do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better, straight double use, that's my letter, don't got no snakes, only ladders, ay, they tryna figure out what's on our plate, infinity sideways, we already ate, skipping is basic, skipping is classic, stay out of trouble, now I can relate, nevertheless, again, I'm doing great, I just finished this thing, ain't no debate, you ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate, yeah, I take my place at the summit, I can't wait till we counting them hundreds, I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming, and some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running, but very soon I'ma run it, I demand it, man, I want it, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard, ayy, they not gon' like this, don't like surprises, I cause a crisis, man I'm a scientist, with the music I spice things, up to my liking, man I want nice things, that's not an AK, it's a Uzi, I pull up and shoot it to movie, I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie, cut ties with the fake, now it's Gucci, word of my niggas from the 021, you count 6 shots and I count 2 guns, some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun, yeah, you can come over here, swear it's like no career, swear you got no idea, soon you'll have no career, take a good look in the mirror, they need to know that I'm here, don't you act like it ain't clear, yeah, push start, ayy, ball so hard, ayy, raise the bar, ayy, turn into a star, ayy, play my part, yeah, I aim too far, I do it big, I keep it large, okay, live it up, cause it's fake, better give it up, young but I feel like I've seen enough, numbers going up, better keep it up, ain't slowing down, better live it up, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, what, about too hard, ayy, about too hard.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I'm not a savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I need that. Outworking everybody when I read. Relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that one the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call a shot to the man with the is plotting, we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
We're stuck in your car on a Friday night, and we laugh over stuff we try not to talk about. Still your smile keep on heating up the climate, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing out, yeah, yeah. And by accident, you're getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a wild shot of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah. 'Cause I'm so sick of this friend zone. Differently, whatever it is, it just feels so real. And your eyes keep on talking in the silence, and all the blood to my cheeks are rushing now, yeah, yeah. And I'm hoping you are getting closer. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Is it a wild shot of letting you know that you're the topic of all of my thoughts, yeah. And that I'm sick of this friend zone. Well, can you tell me something, tell me something? Well, can you tell me something, tell me something?
West Eric quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. They can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
No pulse and all alone. Time's not kind and it won't let go. No thoughts left in my head. My mind's on mine and it won't forget. But you bring me back from my darkness black as the soul in me and the heart I have for you. It bleeds for you, it beats again. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to life. Oh, you bring me to I'm safe only, even though we burn from the light I bleed. Did she bring me?
Hello everyone and welcome back. Unfortunately, it's not the best of welcomes because I do have some disappointing news for you.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, well, what happened was just now before the maintenance cut in, you saw us, we went to a break, but in fact the game was actually played out, broadcast, the production side, they just cut over to a break prematurely, thinking that they would pause the game as well, but the game actually went on as planned. And well, if you're a Giants fan, close your ears, because it was another 7-5 loss for Giants. The final two defensive rounds, they did go to Q Confirm. They had the momentum after winning the excellent 1v1 from Lycolis against Hysterics on Cash and CCTV, and then after that, we didn't get to watch it. We didn't either. So don't throw stones at us.
Yeah, no, it's quite alright, guys. I mean, stuff happens, and just a little bit of miscommunication on the production side there, I think maybe the players didn't get the message whatever it was.
Yeah.
It's what it does mean is that Q Confirmed are 2 wins above Giants Gaming, and they're going to suffer for this quite dearly. So hopefully we see them come back in the next couple of weeks in the series, but it doesn't look like they're going to be securing first place anytime soon.
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely at this point. It's a 5 points gap, and Q Confirm plays Polar Ace on Thursday, and Giants Gaming, they play 200 Degrees. Both of them expected to win, which means that the gap will probably remain at 5 points. Now, I think we do have an interview with Healthcare OG ready and waiting, so let's just see if we can get that set up. So we're just giving Healthcare a ring, just waiting for him to come online. So, well, Len, you want to just discuss what we did see? The 22 rounds? Alright, let's see if we can get this connected. Yep, here we go. Alright, we do have the Q Confirm players ready and waiting. Alright. Hello, Healthcare, can you hear us? Hello, alright.
I can hear you.
Alright, so apparently our side, we were told that we were going to a break at 5-5 for the server maintenance, but you guys apparently played on. So could you give us a brief rundown of what happened in the final 2 rounds?
So we won 2 rounds, but it was pretty close, and yeah, that's it.
Which sites? What kind of like a
one was on second floor in bedroom and gym, and then the last round was in basement.
Oh, okay. So
yeah,
how close was it? Was it like the 1v1s? We saw that round 10 1v1 between Lycolis and Hysterics. That was really close.
Yeah, it was. The round before the final round was close. They got the plant down, but we retook it. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. So, well, let's go on to the more general stuff. You guys seemed very confident throughout your both maps. You know, Coastline, of course, is a very comfortable map for you guys since you guys came onto the scene. Clubhouse as well. Was there ever any point that you guys felt that Giants could take this game away from you?
Yeah, we thought a little bit about that, like that they could take the map because the aggression is very scary. So we spread out and spread out all over the map. So yeah, and then just catch them.
Yeah, we noticed you guys were playing very spread out, but also you're playing the trades very well, and somehow Giants Gaming couldn't really bring that usual aggression. You talked about the aggression, but their roam clear wasn't too strong, at least from what we saw. And they weren't following up properly with the trades, and they were getting a bit overzealous, like they were getting aggressive without perfect information. Was that how you guys felt as well, or did you punish them somewhere else?
We drone in, and then we saw like the weak spot, and then we just go for it, just storm in.
Right, so no hesitation.
Yep, no, we just go.
Right, that makes sense, because Giants, on the other hand, they looked very hesitant on their attacks, especially. Did you on Clubhouse, we always say that it's a defender-sided map. So when it was 3-3 on your attack, did you feel like, all right, guys, we're going to take this map, surely, like we got 3 rounds on attack, they only got 3, and now we go on defense?
We weren't pretty sure, but we did our best. Like, we were very happy, like, when the score was 3-3. So we just continued, playing with the flow. That's it.
That's pretty good. So a couple more questions. So Funlex, he's come into the roster.
He's right here.
Yeah. Oh, say hello. Hello, Funlex. So yeah, he came into the roster as a main player this time around, replacing Parky. So what happened behind the scenes over there? So Parky, I guess, was not working out or something?
Yeah, we tried both of them. So we tried to see like which one of them is working for us the best, and it turns out to be Funlex. So we took him in, and Parky didn't really work out, so we just dropped him. That's it.
All right, so fair enough. So you guys all together right now in your Q Confirm house, I assume.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid. So now you guys have taken the top position in Southeast Asia once again. You guys lost it last week after you lost one map to Xavier Esports. This is your 4th season in a row if things go according to plan on Thursday.
Yep.
This will be the 4th season in a row you guys will have finished number 1 in Southeast Asia. So what is the secret to this success, I guess?
There's no secret. I mean, to be honest,
Ranked?
Yeah, maybe. Just play your best and just hopefully the luck is on your side. I think maybe, yeah.
Fair enough. So really impressive that you guys have been able to do it against a team that has been so very accomplished from the very start. But you guys have kind of not been able to do that much on the APAC stage. Of course, this season there is no more APAC finals. So moving forward with this new setup of the APAC North and everything, how do you expect everything to shape up?
We expect to go farther as we can go. It's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be easy, but we'll try our best.
All right, fair enough. Good luck to you guys. I believe you guys are also, some of you are part-time, or all of you are part-time Rainbow Six players?
Yeah, all of us are part-time players.
Right, so that is really impressive that you guys have been able to do this, especially against Giant 7575. And hopefully we'll get to interview you on Thursday as well. But I think that's it from the two of us for now. Thank you very much for a very, very
nice to see
game.
you.
Yeah, it was very nice to see you. Shame we can't meet in Sydney this season.
Yeah, it's alright.
See ya.
Bye.
Alright, so that was Healthcare OG interviewed. So unfortunately, we are going to be cutting back very, very soon. As you can see on the timer, it's 30 seconds. So I'm just going to bring it straight back to Lan. Lan, hello again. So obviously you were listening in to that interview. 2 close rounds as expected. A very, very close game. 6 points though going in favor of Q Confirm. So what do you think this spells for Southeast Asia or moving forward into APAC North, the top 2?
I feel like a lot of the regions are going to be isolated a little bit. The format's going to be very different. We'll just have to see how it actually plays out as it goes along. I don't want to pass any judgment too early before we really get to see how this format does impact the players and the scene and how they develop as well. Having said that, I am not surprised with the interview moving forward, but quite surprised at the result of the matchup itself. So looking forward to seeing how these guys really pan out and how they develop, because now they're definitely at the top, and it's unfortunate, like you said, that we're not going to be able to meet them up in Sydney, but surely down the line somewhere we will be able to engage with them more and more.
Yeah, hopefully. You know, we don't have all the details about APAC North, especially when it comes to Southeast Asia. We know that some of the teams in APAC North, we know Japan has Norarengo, Cyclops Athlete Gaming, Guts Gaming, and FAV Gaming, with Norarengo and CAG being invited, of course. And then over in Korea, Cloud9 was invited, and joining them will be Talon Esports and Scar Z. So that's how things are shaping up in the rest of Asia. So that's, if my math is correct, that's 7 spots filled in. So there's 5 still left to go. I don't think all 5 will go to Southeast Asia, but I think we will almost certainly see Giants and Q Confirm. I mean, these guys have been at the very top of Southeast Asia for 4 seasons running. QC has provisionally on top right now, but most likely going to be on top once again. And Giants missing out.
Yeah, it's real unfortunate that it's going to pan out that way. Giants have, I mean, they're new as a full roster, I would say, even though they have been around for a very long time and most of their roster are quite familiar with each other. The fact that Gig, the coach, is very different, very new to all of them, and they're all working in a different angle and respect now. It's going to just take some time for them to really set in as a team, but I'm sure that once they do, they're going to be undisputably the best in the region because of the amount of support that goes behind them.
Yeah, I was hoping to interview Gig, get a bit of his thoughts. But yeah, as you can see on your screen right now, 7-5, 7-5. It was Q Confirm winning both maps. It was first Coastline, where Q Confirm started off on attack, Coastline being Giants' pick, and then Clubhouse being Q Confirm's pick, where Q Confirm started off on attack again, this time chosen by Giants. So 3-3 on defense for Giants was not a good sign, and clearly it did not end up well for them. I was really hoping to interview Gig, get his thoughts on how it has been to work with this team. You know, he is obviously working from the UK, not an easy task, and coming into a team that has never had a coach before. Lots of questions I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, we will probably have to wait to share those with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to, like I said before, it's going to take some time for them to really settle in, but surely once everything works out, it'll be for the best. And like you said, it's not easy for Gig to do this. He's like pretty much coaching on the other side of the world, and the time differences are going to be real hard on him, but I'm more than sure that they are going to be able to make something amazing happen soon.
Yeah, but now we're moving on to the next matchup. Two more Thai teams are going to be playing. It was Q Confirmed just now against the Singaporeans of Giants Gaming, but it's going to be Red Suns Xavier Esports going up against 200 Degrees. So obviously you know these guys very well. They went to the APAC qualifier LAN for the Raleigh Major, I believe, the 6th Invitational 2020. Gave Fnatic a pretty hard time. Red Sun, Napew, Scatman, and Scatman's back to Scatman instead of Baby Pig, I think. GCH and Roldini. These guys have been doing really well for themselves, but they are not too far ahead of, let's say, Esports.
Yeah, they're only 2 points if I remember correctly, and honestly, 200 Degrees are 200 miles away. Nunrai G, Borok, Zist, Minimalist. Yes, and TZK God. All new names to me, Infian. You might be more familiar, I'm not too sure. However, what I will say is that these guys, I mean, they're here, and I'm sure they deserve to be here. If anything, this is a fantastic experience for them. This is the only way that our scene is going to develop. So I welcome them with open arms, and I hope that they perform well nonetheless. Nunrai, I think, is a name that we've seen before, but not so much the rest of them. So yet again, another dominantly Thai team coming into the region, and Nunrai is still maintaining his spot here in the Pro League.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether 200 Degrees after this break have been able to really bring the fire. They did collect their first point just last week against Polar Ace Esports, but Xavier Esports, that's going to be one heck of a different battle. They are a lot more experienced, 2 players having been to a number of APAC LANs, and of course Xavier Esports itself having defeated Q Confirm one map last week, and Q Confirm just now beat Giants Gaming 7-5, 7-5. So if you look at the whole hierarchy, 200 Degrees TLDR has a very, very uphill battle. And unfortunately, we seem to have got you muted, Lan.
Yes, so unfortunately, it does look like it is going to be a very uphill climb for these guys, and as they push forward, unsure of how they're going to make this game work. But looking at it right now, we've got Consulate, Theme Park, Cafe, Border banned out along with Coastline and Villa. Clubhouse back again 2 times. Not a surprise, and not unfamiliar with it. Very happy to come back to Clubhouse. It's a very dynamic map, but it can be quite stale at times, considering that we play it quite often along with Coastline. So, interested to see how this is going to pan out. What are your thoughts?
Hopefully we get to see it completed this time around.
Yes, yeah, hopefully. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it.
No maintenance, please.
No maintenance, please. Having said that, we are going to be getting back into this game, of course, and I mean, the fact that they banned out these maps here, we're looking at Theme Park, Cafe, Border, and Consulate. Apart from Consulate, Theme Park, Cafe, Border are very close quarter maps. Coastline as well. And the fact that they picked Clubhouse means that they finally just narrowed it down to one close quarter map over to the next. So these maps are really room regimented. There's no very large hallways or very long.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
Absolutely, and even then bar. Absolutely, and even bar is still segmented. You know, there are so many walls in between bar and so much cover. It's very hard to say it's a very long angle. Considering that, I'm excited to see how this map's going to turn around and how these games are going to pan out. I just hope that 200 Degrees gives us a good show.
Yeah, hopefully they are able to study their Thai compatriots and just get a bit of a better sense about what is going on, because they definitely have played each other quite often in the Thai league, and that means that hopefully it's going to be a bit of a closer battle. We don't like to see stomps anyway. Xavier Esports, on the other hand, of course, Red Sun is going to be determined to close the gap to Giants Gaming right now. They had a prime opportunity to go first, Giants. Now they're going to be at the most second, assuming Q-Confirm doesn't mess up the game on Thursday against Polar Ace. So Xavier Esports, I think they're on 14 points right now, and that means they're going to be, if they get a 2-0 victory here, they're going to go to 20 points, which is still not terribly close. You know, I think that's still about 7-point cushion to Giants Gaming, but at least it will draw them a bit closer.
Do you think Lasay Esports and Xavier have a good chance at taking second place?
It's going to be very tough for them. Giants will need to mess up royally against 200 Degrees on Thursday. And like, Q confirms one thing. They have been top of Southeast Asia every single season, and it probably will be again. But for 200 Degrees to do that, that will be a bit of a tough ask. First, they have to, show us some flashes of brilliance against Xavier tonight.
You know what though? I mean, like, Team Valor last season. Last half of the season.
Sometimes they just pull out one crazy match out of nowhere.
Yeah, and you know what? You never know. I'll never doubt an underdog team ever again after watching that game. And honestly, I welcome these matches with open arms and with an open mind. We're going to see that come through tomorrow, of course. Those other teams are going to be playing tomorrow. We'll see them play out. Hopefully, we get a pretty interesting matchup from both the games. However, moving into this next matchup, I'm just looking for the wild card strats that they're going to throw out there. Are they going to be playing?
ANZ. You're not wrong region.
No, Winfried. I'm trying to say things. Come on, man.
Alright, please continue.
He got me. Okay, yeah, you got me. But what are they going to do that's going to throw them off their course? Because obviously you're playing against one of the best teams in the region, and you're playing against veterans. Not even to mention you're going to play against Red Sun and Wabak and all these other guys, and it's just like, can you do something to really throw a spanner in the works and, catch them off guard? And don't tell me you're going to run at them, because
Xavier is a team that excels at running at you.
Yeah, and they're both Thai teams. They've probably faced off against each other or scrimmed against each other. And surely there has to be some kind of methodology behind actually getting in and performing and strategizing and creating something unique. But let's get into the game now, Infian. We're going to Clubhouse today.
Again, and this time it's two Thai teams, not just one. It's going to be Xavier Esports starting off on attack against a 200 Degrees on... Oh, no, my bad. It is 200 Degrees on attack and Xavier Esports on defense. So, early advantage to Xavier Esports. And they're going to start by banning Thatcher. That's exactly what Giants Gaming had done against Q-Confirm on this map.
And you know what? It's going to just be the way it is. Thatcher is a ban that's happening more and more often. Gone are the days where we used to look at Thatcher bans and be like, what a noob. What? Oh, it's a Red Sun ban.
Yeah, that is a Red Sun ban straight up. Just like, so far it's been a complete carbon copy, Giants ban Thatcher, Xavier bans Thatcher, 200 Degrees replies with a Montania ban against Red Sun. Back then it was against Lunar Metal. Is this going to be a third equal ban? No, it's going to be a Maestro.
Okay. So Maestro is getting taken out of off the board, and that just means that, you know, they're just taking away that Elder. They're taking away that Evil Eye, because it can be very hard to deal with. It's a bulletproof camera that can only be taken out with explosives or a Twitch drone. I barely see Twitch get played these days, just because of the changes to a drone. I don't think they were nerfs, if you're asking me. I think they're just shifting around her gadget, making it more gadget focused, and taking away a lot of her gunpowder, so that she's not just like literally a dual wielding 3-speed monster, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of picks have been coming out right here, and Capital is one of them that we have not seen very often. But Response to Capital is it's very welcome here in Southeast Asian Pro League. But Minimalist actually switching over to Maverick, along with Napier and Tamazi. Okay, so she switched over from a very selfish operator into a surveillance operator. That's an interesting swap, because now they're not just playing that frag game, they're also playing that data denial game.
So, bit of similarity, starting off on basement yet again. Just now, talking about the Capital, we didn't see much of Capital, to our surprise in fact, given how strong Capital is in general and how strong he can be on this map specifically as well. We did see Lunar Metal bring out the Capital once, but maybe he brought it out in the final 2 rounds that we missed. But either way, it was a bit of a surprise. And I also want to note, before this game gets underway, we only had 2 plants in the entire series. That is 1 plant on Coastline and 1 plant on Clubhouse just now. Are we going to see more plants this time around?
I hope so. I really doubt it's going to happen this time around with this kind of matchup, but you never really know with these guys. Things can change. Things can happen. And I
as well. We hardly saw that.
Very different game being put out there, and honestly, it's just crazy, to be honest. So I'm interested to see how they're gonna play this out. DCH on that Goyo is pretty interesting as well. I've seen DCH play some pretty interesting operators, but this is the first time I'm seeing him play Goyo. Rodini's a name that's very familiar with Jaeger. We've seen him with support roles as well, but seeing him play this way is pretty interesting. TZK probably go for that kitchen hatch. A lot of face checking and pre-firing going upstairs, which just translates to me like no one's done yet droning. I'm not sure what they're trying to get out of this. But I mean, no one's upstairs, guys. Like, he's droning for himself now. It's like these guys aren't working as a team. They're no longer coordinating. They're kind of just doing their own thing, and maybe some of them have jobs, but no one's really. That's a dangerous game.
Scatman with a nice little C4 on assist, even though Napier quite early on he had taken so much damage, down to about 30 HP or 40. There seems to be a flank coming up from someone on Xavier Esports, and it's going to get punished. Minimalist with a drone check, uses it really well. Red Sun off the board. That's the Valkyrie and a C4 gone, but they still have 2 more left on DCH and Napier. This is a good drone, and I don't think the Kaid has really realized where it is.
No, not at all. It does look like it's going to be pretty interesting time for us here in the Southeast Asian Pro League. Peculiar how this is actually panning out, to be honest. Pushing up now over the kitchen hatch. A couple of pings go down directly below him, not able to track the enemy himself.
Oh.
But right now, Xavier Esports are down 1 each, and oh, they're down 2. Minimalist picks up a double kill for himself, and TZK picks up 1 of the DCH. Is this going to be an upset game like we expected it to be? Or we're hoping for it to be?
definitely were hoping for it, but Scatman and Roldini, these two guys can still do a lot of damage. That TCSG, as we saw just now in the hands of Producer Boom, it can be a crazy strong weapon, especially with 15 seconds left, but that's a perfect flash. Roldini still will get Baroque though, but the drop has happened. Roldini gets one more, and Scatman just gets a freebie onto Minimalist, but it's a 1v1 right now. He's gonna go for the plant, but it is too late. Surely it's going to be a quick and easy denial for TZK. I thought we might start this round off, this game off with the plant, but not to be. Just taking a bit too much time, 200 degrees, and misplaying their utility just a little bit. But otherwise, a very close round and an impressive attack, but a more impressive defense.
Yeah, so I mean, it does look like it's going to be a pretty interesting matchup. They were pretty close. I feel like 200 degrees had that, but they just couldn't execute and put it tied together. I feel like they wasted a lot of time upstairs, droning out and not droning out, and sort of like trying to be self-sufficient. But that's not necessarily the best case or best scenario or best idea when you're working in a team environment. So let's see if we can get 200 degrees to keep that operation a little bit more tight-knit. But Xavier, not sure if they're taking it a little bit easy, but we're definitely giving it their best in that game as well.
Now Scatman, he's going to be on the pulse and going to be reinforcing this garage. It's a very important reinforcement if you guys don't realize it. It helps you deny anyone trying to enter easily into garage and gain control of the catwalk. You can either use Capital Bolt to deny the bandit tricking over on the east wall upstairs, or you can just get a very nice entry in and frag up onto catwalk, try to deny the players who might be up there. Now Red Sun, is he going to think about camera outside? No, it's just going to be inside of garage. It's not too inconspicuous, but it is in a spot that is not often checked for cameras, so that might see it survive.
Could possibly happen. Looking at it right now, you know what? Does Scatman see him? He definitely sees him. He definitely sees him with the heartbeat sensor. Knows what's happening. He's gonna call out something soon. Maybe a run out. Sees another one upstairs, and this is the perfect time for him to really bring in that flank. Two members right next to each other. He's waiting for the right moment to actually maybe surprise them. A couple of more shots coming from the other side of that window, and he's just waiting for the flooring to open up so he can maybe pick one up on the rappel. He knows one's rappelling actually.
Yeah, usually you have someone peek in as Zist is doing right now while the Maverick opens it up. And Red Sun, there we go. Zist is punished for it. Scatman reads it perfectly. That is beautiful. Turning the aggression back onto the attackers.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to pull back a little bit now. Maybe see him through the drone hole? No, probably not. Oh, yes, he does. There we go. Double kill going to him. And good job coming from Scatman. So 3 to 5 now. It's got to get a little bit harder for 200 degrees. They are doing a decent job at opening up that wall, but maybe just a little bit. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say sloppy on that wall breach, but definitely outplayed in some sense. Scatman read right through them, and honestly, doing a fantastic job. So becoming quite the player for this defending team right now, and for Xavier as well, as we did see him earlier. Oh my gosh, not the air jab. Right into a corner. No, because the air jab put him back behind the middle sheet.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't capitalize on it quite quickly enough.
And more or less, honestly, they put that air jab in a very bad position. If they put it above the door, it would have been knocking him outside, and wow, that was a nice triple for Scatman. Fantastic job right now. This pulse is going to work, and honestly, he's going to do a little bit more as well. DCH goes down though. TCK picks up that kill. A couple more shots go in, and Roldini refrags for him, but nope, not this time. Roldini picks up 2.
Excellent play from Roldini. Both these rounds, he saved the previous one with a quick fire double at the end as well, and he's gonna do the same here when it looked like 200 degrees might have a way back into this game. It was 2v2, but not for long thanks to Roldini. A good attack overall from 200 degrees, but just lacking that final polish. They were getting the picks and they had a decent amount of control, and they really should have been punishing that air jabbed mute or smoke. It was a lot better. As you said, the placement of the air jab wasn't quite perfect.
Yeah, if it was over the door, it would have knocked him back into the open area of the construction room. However, putting on the side like that actually knocks him back into the wall where he actually has a lot of cover. So it gave them the information, but not the frag they needed. It was a free kill. They just lost it due to poor placement and a little bit of panic. 200 degrees need to be quicker and snappier with their decisions. Right now, Xavier are capitalizing on this, and now they're just opening up all this flooring and, to be honest, really putting placement down with a lot of that gadgetry that's honestly just making it so easy for them.
Indeed. Now, going on to the gym and bedroom defense, it's a standard rotation really. Basement, gym, bedroom, and cache CCTV. At the same time, you both cache CCTV, as you can see right now. DCH, he's going to be playing the mute inside of there, presumably. Scatman might be helping out, but he's all the way over on the bomb side. Roldini is going to be the one providing his barbed wire and ADSs, and of course, maybe a gun if DCH really needs it.
You know, there's a little bit more architectural reconstruction going around for Napew and Co. as they use those shotguns and the TCS G12 gauge to its best full potential. Call of Duty Jab is going down for DCH as well, just denying a little bit more information, and denying information is going to be pretty important, but almost redundant against a team like 200 degrees that don't drone. I'm sorry for doing that, but it's true. They need to drone.
Still, the fact that they've got it to a 2v2 in both these previous rounds means that they do have potential. They just need to act upon it. You know, they pulled it back from 3v5 actually in the previous round after Scatman got his great double kill onto the repelling players. But once again, drone hole punishment, a bit of it coming out from the defenders, this time over onto Nunrai.
Oh, there we go. A couple more shots go out. The wall is still electrified. It's going to be pretty hard for Baroque if he doesn't get it done properly, but there we go. Maybe you can find it out. Oh, no.
Baroque pays with his life.
And you know what? Now, they don't even have a Maverick to capitalize on that frag grenade. It's completely pointless at this time. You're going to try to peek this. I'm not sure if that's the right choice, Napew. But you know what? Napew's going to try to go for that one tap. It's the kind of player that can, he can make it happen. I believe in him.
Still a pretty dangerous fight to pick with a non-automatic weapon. And that's gonna cause Napier to fall off and give the Hibana room to maneuver up onto the platform and possibly all the way into the site. Well, not the gym and bedroom site. It's being defended on the previous side of Castle.
Baroque, please, can you not? Like, oh man, these guys are playing a dangerous. Not like this, man.
No, okay. Well, I mean, the idea was kind of there, but it
you know
was
what?
not on perfect information. Yeah, exactly. It was not acted upon after perfect information was gathered, and somehow punishment still coming out from there. And I thought there was someone there. And it's gonna be a trade. TZK, he's gonna trade with Napier. Both of them headshotting each other at the exact same moment.
15 seconds remaining.
Minimalist in a 1v3 with about 10 seconds left, and he's just gonna wait out here, see if he can pad his CGG stats. He's actually back with another defender, but he doesn't know that. He's just gonna go in, looking for a kill. Nothing's gonna happen.
Operators, you are
Third round in the bag for Xavier Esports. They're gonna complete the full site rotation flawlessly.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay.
This was the first round that wasn't that close, to be fair.
Yeah, it really wasn't. It was miles apart, and I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Infian. It's starting to get very obvious where their strengths are and what their weaknesses are. I'll say it over again. They're not droning. They're not using intel. They're not coordinating with one another. They're kind of just playing their own game at this point. This isn't ranked, boys and girls. But you know what? I will give them credit for their great reaction skill. and fantastic aim. They've got fantastic gun skills, and they're individually strong players. However, working together as a team is a very different dynamic, but we're not surprised that they can't do that just yet because they are new to the Pro League, right? So we'll give them that, and you know, it's not going to be something that you can just immediately bring in. Like it took some teams in ANZ seasons and seasons to be able to make it to where they are now, and to be able to be like Pro League players with sponsored, big sponsored organizations. So. These guys are just going through the works of it, and you know what? This is just what it looks like. It's ugly, but that's the fact, right, boys and girls? Like, it's not pretty, but they have to go through this. Our region has to go through this until we make it to the point where, you know what, we don't have to anymore. Some pretty old school punch holes being made over there by the blue tunnel. Haven't seen that in a while.
Back into the basement. It was pretty close last time. Pro 200 degrees. They got all the good picks. It was 2v4 in their favor, actually. Just didn't have the information to make the final execute, and they ran out of time to collect the information as well, which meant they were dropping in blind, even though flashbangs and utility dump inside was pretty much perfect. Should have won it out, couldn't win it out. And now they're 3-0 down. Can they make it at least 3-1 on the way to a possible long shot 3-3?
Yeah, that's a pretty long shot. Oh, okay. Napew picks that up along with the breaching charge. That goes down simultaneously. So Napew doing a very good job right now, pushing up and really capitalizing on the noise that came with it. So Baroque. One breaching round left on him, but I mean, Zis being taken off the board this early is already like taking away 2 concussions and 2 impacts. This early, it's pretty huge, and my gosh, these Maverick skills are abysmal, dude.
Well, TZK, he's gonna take down Scatman, but Roldini is ever present, and he's gonna take down Baroque. So that's the Ash off the board. She's not really had that much of an impact so far. Really, no one on 200 degrees aside from TZK has been having too much of an impact, and he's really living up to his name, TZK God, but even God will struggle against 5 members of Xavier Esports as Roldini peeks on. That's a very, very aggressive peek, and I'm surprised that it wasn't punished from Motor, and Napew takes down Nunrai as Roldini finishes off the Thermite. Easy peasy for Xavier Esports. Are they gonna make this a 6-0 half?
Wow, he re-peeked that like a king, man.
He owns this basement.
Well, of course he owns that basement. He paid for the lease.
Yeah, definitely.
He lives there, man. He lives there.
He's quarantined there.
He's quarantined there. You see those tissues? Those boxes? They're all toilet paper.
He's preventing anyone from coming in and spreading the coronavirus to him.
No, they're just raiding him for supplies, man. They know he's stocked up.
He's got the toilet paper. Get him.
You see those guns on the wall? This is his apocalypse bunker. Okay, they just found it. They're trying to raid it, and this is an entire story about Roldini just fighting them off. This is all it's about. You know, it's just him versus the world. Everyone else on Xavier Esports is literally just like an AI drone sent out to help him defend the location. That's what it is. It's led 5 day.
Yeah. Well, ouch. Another second defense of Cash and CCTV from Xavier Esports. Like their basement defense, can they better this one as well? An odd Valkyrie camera, but once again one that is unlikely to get caught out unless they bring in IQ, which they haven't.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna bring out a support operator like IQ anytime soon. Doesn't seem like their playstyle, to be honest.
Well, IQ's a pretty good fragger too, so I mean, I don't understand why teams think that she doesn't have a place in the meta.
Because she doesn't make things explode, bro.
Yeah, because they brought Ash in the previous round, and I was like, just thinking, maybe IQ would have been better. Although, with the way that Xavier played that, I don't think an IQ would have done much.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have done much, but it would have been a step in the right direction. The thing about picking IQ is that, I mean, yes, it's always going to be a good idea, and most of the time, it's never a bad idea. The thing is that, you know, and we're casters. You know, we see the meta strategy, the way these gadgets lace in around and through each other. But you know, a lot of these guys, man, it's all about the frags. You know, it's all about getting those explosions, those kills, and recreating a Michael Bay movie.
Well, Scatman was the one who started us off with a nice little Michael Bay movie. The last time Cash was defended, he brought 2 kills over here on the rappel, and then a C4 kill to add on to that. This time around, you can see the repelling player. I'm not sure if it's this again, but he is quite a bit further back. Once bitten, twice shy, and trying to do the drone hole peek yet again. Unsuccessful for Scatman. But that could have been a big problem. I think a C4 tossed into the drone hole would have got both of them, though I'm not 100% sure on that. At least would have done a lot of damage.
I think if he got it at the right time and both of them would have gone down. Ooh, that's a nice frag. Minimalist getting taken out there. I mean, it's okay. They've done their job. So unfortunately, I think one of them was really concussed. Couldn't really see too much. I think it was Red Sun. And it does look like they are going to be making quick work of this construction, trying to take over as soon as they can. Double kill going to Napew though. Does look like, ooh, he will go down and return the TCSG. Won't keep him alive for too much longer, but I mean, he's done his job. He's put his Vulcan shields down, and it is 2 versus 4 right now with a lot of smoke and gas grenades going down. But it does look like maybe a funnel through and maybe a little bit of a refrag trade up in construction. 1 against the world. Scatman, DCH have him in their sights. They know exactly where this guy is. They know exactly where he's going to be. They've got a shotgun right on point as well. He's not going to get in anytime soon. And honestly, he has 1 more Toxic Babe left. C4 goes out first, doesn't pick anything up. He's going to try and hipfire him. Oh, the disrespect that comes with it as well. Scatman misses his shots, but TZK goes down. I just cannot believe that this happened.
Look at that. He doesn't even bother scoping in the first time around. And then after being given a lifeline by TZK, peeks it properly and still wins it out. We are 5-0 up for Xavier Esports. And we, as you know, we talked about probably getting more plants in this game than the other one. Well, we might see one in the 7th round when Xavier is winning 7-0. Crushing victory, absolutely crushing round victory. They are improving round by round. The first 2 rounds were a bit sloppy, and 200 Degrees should have capitalized on the mistakes made. They didn't, and now Xavier Esports about to complete the whole rotation yet again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Man, what is it like to be 200 Degrees right now, man?
I don't know.
Because I'm not even, look, I'm not even talking about this scoreline. I'm talking about going to every match and getting absolutely stomped. Getting crushed to the point where you have 1 point from like a technicality, I think. And just getting
10 seconds left.
Curb stomped into the ground every round. And having to play every game, trying your best, but always coming up into some kind of roadblock. Tenacity, if anything, I feel is one of their strong suits at this point, and surely giving it their best every single time is going to be something that's pretty important for them, because how else are they going to improve? And this is honestly probably one of the best situations they've got available to them. Playing against some of the best rosters in the region, that's something that most other teams would love to have. An opportunity they would love to have in order to develop and grow. And if anything, these are just more scrims and more training opportunities for them to improve. Frag grenade, a couple flashbangs go up from Baroque, trying to pick apart anyone behind that shield, but they're not going to capitalize on it at all. Maybe even just create a rotation to be able to push through, but no, DCH is around the corner just to capitalize, and Baroque is unable to clean that up tidily. Does get the kill, but he takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, definitely not too good for 200 degrees right now. They are in a 4v4, but as attackers, you want the man count advantage. Just having an equal amount is not good enough. And whoa, shots from the drone hole. Why aren't you upside down repelling to do this? And Burrow gets finished off, but it's gonna be instant trade. At least Zist is following it up. Now he's gonna push up E stairs. You need to be careful. He doesn't get punished for it. Predicts the peak well, especially with the angle grip on the M762. You can ADS in within a millisecond, so definitely has the advantage there. Should be losing this fight, but he's gonna get a lot of damage done to him, just as he does a lot of damage to Rodini.
Yeah, a lot of free firing going down here. Maybe a couple of shots connecting, but no, Zist will go down. He won't be able to withstand this time. And Rodini holds that cash room like a king. He is in.
Sorry, please.
I'm starting to think he's got the least in the whole building, man.
A bomb has been located.
Everyone on 200 degrees is solo pushing. They're not pushing on information. The refrags are coming sometimes, but I think they are a bit late. They shouldn't be requiring the refrags in the first place. It should be a concerted push that leaves them in a man count advantage. And the solo push, as you saw just now from Zist, it just means that more likely than not, you're not going to have a good time. And Nunrise, he's just going to make it worse for his team. He's going to be rehost after this round, presumably. He's going to drop out. 15 seconds is still in cash. We're attacking gym and bedroom. And we still have long angles being held from construction. And he's going to get one TZK. Red Sun goes down after Minimalist is felled. But there's nothing more he can do. Scatman just holding firm. This is like ranked for Xavier Esports at this point. It's 6-0. We're gonna have a rehost, perhaps. They haven't requested it.
Well, considering that Xavier generally train in ranked.
This is just more training for them.
It's just another day in the office, really.
Alright, so just waiting for the confirmation on the rehost.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for that agreed, and then that confirmed coming in from the admins.
There we go.
There we go. And
we're gonna
we're gonna have to go into that rehost, boys and girls. Don't go anywhere just yet. We'll be back when it comes through, but it's pretty obvious to us here right now who is gonna come up on top. The question is, will 200 degrees give us at least a round? Because they've come so close every time, just unable to clean it up.
I mean, it was really only close on the first 2 rounds. After that, Xavier Esports, they had their warm-up and just started tearing through 200 degrees.
I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying to hold it down emotionally right now because I just feel so bad for them. And it's just an honest thing. But you know what? We could go on about this all day long. But we'll go to a short break, I think, Infian. I think that's the best thing for us to do. We've had breaks all night, but I don't want to repeat what we had before and just have some dead air, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, there we go. So, waiting for, I believe, Minimalist to reconnect, and we will be right back. Hopefully not too long. Alright, everybody, thank you so much for waiting. We're heading right back into this matchup, and well, it's truly been a while. I'm not sure what happened to the mic there, but yeah, Napew baiting out with the Fuse pick on the first attacking round for Xavier Esports, while TZK is going to swap over from the Ela to the Doc. 6 rounds in a row on defense went to Xavier Esports, and now they're on match point. Hopefully for 200 degrees, and hopefully for the sake of getting a close game, we can see 200 degrees pull some back on their own defense. But Xavier Esports extremely proficient on their attacks as well.
Yeah, so it seems to be a pretty decent time for Xavier. Surely not the hardest they've had to face so far. After the first 2 rounds, obviously being taken back by the aggression coming out of 200 degrees. 200 degrees hot, I might say. But unfortunately, they are dying down and the temperature is lowering as we move into a night and as the sun is starting to set for them. 1 round away, Xavier, from a perfect game, 7-0. A scoreline we don't see too often here in Southeast Asia, but a scoreline that we're not alien to either. It happens quite a bit between these kind of matchups, between very veteran teams and very new players as well. Baroque will be using the Silent Step to walk around the map this time around. Pulling a Caveira into this matchup is something that we only see when teams are super confident with.
Not too sure if that's the best idea, to be quite honest, but let's see if it pays dividends or not. We
Attackers
are
have located a bomb.
What could be the final round of this game? Rodini is going to start things off, taking out Nunrise. That's not great. Impact Grenade is going to come out, and he looks the wrong way. Oh, he's just going to go right past there on the main stairs. But right now, over here in the kitchen, Diffuser as well for Baroque, and somehow this is all worked out. He's going to get 2 for himself, and Napew is going to get finished off by Minimalist as well. The returning shotgun player, how does he win that out? Rodini just misses everything, and Baroque, long range with a shotgun with so many shots, and 200 degrees have a round.
This is the best comeback round I've ever seen in my life, and it was a Farah Michael Bay movie. It was just running through like impact holes as he threw the impact grenade. Like, we thought he was going the wrong direction, but he had a plan this entire time. It's like he had ESP, and this guy was a psychic, and he just knew what to do. And then the shotgun, the long range, just hip firing down the hallway. I just, with the hoot and the hodl and the hoot and the whine, and then, oh my gosh, everything's happening at the same time in Finn, and it's just crazy, dude. Yes, give me Kali. Do it. Yes.
Let's go! We're gonna see our first Kali of tonight.
Attackers need
we're gonna see a Wamai as well, so both the Shifting Tides operators making an appearance in this round. I assume that the Kali is going to be posted up all the way on the warehouse spawn from far away, taking pot shots at the defenders once the wall on the east side is opened up.
What a time to be alive, dude. Life is great. Things will never be the same. First, we all got stuck at home. And now we have these new players just taking rounds from like some of the best teams in the region, running through explosions, shooting out pistols and shotguns. It's crazy. It's amazing. Baroque, you are my hero, dude. Thank you. That was probably the best action sequence I've seen all night. That was something, definitely. Napew, however, I want to see some interesting use of this little op you've got here, buddy. It's definitely something we don't get to see very often, and like you said, he's good. Oh, there we go. We started.
Nunrai runs far away from the drone hole. The moment he hears the report of the weapon, but it's TZK, despite a drone being trained on him.
Not like this.
Despite the drone being trained on him, still
don't peek it like that, man. Okay, so he's got. Oh my gosh, there we go.
This kills back and forth, and 200 degrees in the advantage. At least TZK is dead. At least.
I'm speechless. I have no clue what's going on. They're not coordinating anything. I mean, they're trying, but obviously, I mean, like, Nape, you saw exactly where TZK was. He called it out, I'm pretty sure, and you know, DCH still died. I was like, okay, cool. Like, that call didn't matter at all. Oh my gosh.
That is brazen. That is absolutely brazen.
And he got a refrag. Cool. Rodini made it happen. A couple of shots with the assault rifle here. Has all the utility in his lifeline. Could use that to his advantage, but instead will push up, give his position away through the barbed wire, and now try to duel his way through 2 members of 200 degrees. If anyone can do it, he can. He's got to take that out. Take out the camera as well. Not sure if he realizes where the enemy is. He's right behind reinforced walls, and oh no, he will be taken on 200 degrees. Pick up another round on defense. Boys and girls, we are seeing the revolution happen before our eyes.
Do we have a game on our hands?
Maybe we might have something a little bit closer than just 7-0. So obviously we already at like a 6-2. Very interesting. All Xavier needs to do is win 1 attack round, but it's starting to prove pretty difficult for them, which is shocking because it's Xavier Esports. They're great on everything.
Yeah. Although, you know, Gym and Bedroom in the previous Clubhouse match between Q-Confirm and Giants Gaming, this was the Achilles heel for both of the teams, at least in the initial defenses. Q-Confirm did win it later on, though. But this might be where Xavier makes the win happen. Capcan to Alibi from Baroque. It's a decent pick.
Defenders,
both
protect
ways.
your bombs from being defused by attackers.
2 different ways of playing Operator, of course. Capcan will be more trap focused and punishing late pushes and lack of droning, while Alibi will be trying to get a bit more information and try to play a bit more proactively based on the information collected from the Prismas and the information blockage that comes with the Prismas. This is a surprise for Minimalist. He's reinforced the bathroom completely.
Okay, not uncommon. Not uncommon. No shield to go down the hall, so does mean that they're going to try to hold it quite closely. I would imagine that they're trying to just play it off the cuff to try and Kaid trick that wall over by the jacuzzi. Baroque, we've been placing a shield just in front of the doorway there, so play around with his clones, try to hold off anybody shooting through. Just get a couple of pings down with the Prisma, and Napier will be opening up that soft wall, so he's got a little bit of backup there. Kaid's actually rotated all the way over, and that's a shock because I would imagine he stayed around the jacuzzi wall to actually provide a little bit of mitigation and a little bit of resistance, but honestly, it doesn't look like they're even worried about that so much, even though they've got 4 members of Xavier Esports on that wall. So, he put the Kaid Attila Claw down. Doesn't look like it's gonna be much of an issue. Couple of flashbangs denied from the Jaeger. Cool, nothing too special right now. Just waiting for the right time. Frag grenade goes through, should be able to take care of this utility, and there we go. One more experiment going down as well, and hopefully not one too soon. And
wow.
Defender exposed.
Minimalist from downtown takes down DCH running out from Strip Club. Scatman refrag onto this, but it's Red Sun taking the man count advantage for Xavier Esports as Minimalist is found and finished off. Still very scared of the run out from here.
I'm wondering where Baroque is, because Baroque was very close by. He actually made a huge rotation over from Cash all the way over into that corner. Wow, okay, Roldini, chill out, my dude.
He's gonna get none. Ryan looking all over for 200 degrees. It's been a valiant effort, but TZK, he's gonna try to do something, but he's gonna get burnt to death. Baroque is, and Scatman just knocking on the door of the bomb site. Maybe the Kaids could get one here, but no one's really pushing him. Just as he turned, the timing! And that's Xavier Esports winning the first map here of Clubhouse by a scoreline of 7-2.
Could have been cleaner for Xavier Esports, but 200 Degrees put up a good fight on that defense. 7-2 right now, very well deserved going to Xavier Esports, and honestly not too bad coming in from 200 Degrees considering that we did put the stacks and the odds against them. Enfian, what a game to be looking at right now, considering that Scatman has like this top of the board and has 3 kills. Like, how does that happen?
Excellent stuff from Xavier Esports all in all. Unfortunately, we could not see the full statistics of this game. We did have the rehost over at 6-0.
I forgot about that for a second. Oof.
Yeah, but either way, you know, fragging firepower, it definitely exists in spades for Xavier Esports, and they made a very good demonstration of it. Now, 200 Degrees not too far behind them in terms of raw fragging firepower, but it's just their decision making really needs to be brought up to the next level, and we saw them getting punished time and again on Clubhouse.
I wouldn't say it's just their decision making, Infian. I feel like the real problem with how 200 Degrees were playing was that, yeah, they weren't very decisive about what they wanted to do, but they weren't cohesive. That's the core problem. They weren't working together as a team, and they were just very scattered with their positioning and unable to set down a macro plan of what they were trying to achieve. You know, and I say this to teams time and time again, and you know, people that ask me for advice on how to improve on their gameplay as a team, and I say, before, like, while you're droning, you need to, like, one person needs to set a macro plan. You know, like, we want to attack this site from this angle because they've got a weakness here. Let's make that happen. And then you make those smaller decisions on the way there. But we'll have to see what they have to bring into the next game. 200 Degrees versus Xavier Esports yet again, another 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back after these messages. My name is Ian Landseed, and I'm joined again by Shakar, Infian, Ewok, Gupta. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you soon.
It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stuff. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up, I know to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it come from. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so high they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Hello and welcome back everybody. I'm once again Infinity Ewok and joined by the very cool, very dashing, very suave Ian Lance Seaton. And we have just seen Xavier Esports basically run amok against 200 Degrees on Clubhouse.
Well, I will say that 200 Degrees had a decent chance at bringing it back on defense. Especially with the very two first explosive rounds for the one defense in 7 and 8. However, Xavier started to read into it and they were like, you know what, if they're going to play like this 2 rounds in a row, they're going to do it 3 times, then you know what, let's read into it, let's counter-strat it and we'll play against it smart. They did that, they did their job, it was a quick game. Will they do it the next time around for this next map coming through on Cafe? Yes, I think so, especially with a map like Cafe where it can be very daunting if you don't have a proper strategy for either attack or defense. Infian, I'm predicting another Xavier win.
Yeah. Now, the thing that might save 200 Degrees is the fact that... Well, actually, no. That Clubhouse was 200 Degrees pick. Wait, hold up. What? They picked Clubhouse and they went on attack. And now they're going on Cafe. Well, Xavier will almost certainly pick defense. Cafe isn't that much attacker-sided as Clubhouse is, but compared to other maps, it's still pretty defender-sided, so I'm a bit shocked at this decision-making. And as you said, Cafe, it's a map where you really, really need a plan. And so far, from what we saw on Clubhouse, either 200 Degrees didn't have a plan, or the plans that they had were really ill-conceived. Either way, we're gonna find out what's gonna happen as we head into the match right now between 200 Degrees and Xavier Esports.
Well, you know what? It's going to be a pretty interesting matchup this coming around. And you're not wrong. It's going to be pretty much very into Xavier's hands because of the way it's... Just the way the map's structured and the way the games have been going so far. Nomad being the first ban is pretty interesting. And...
Nomad.
I mean... It's probably because they saw 200 Degrees play Nomad quite a bit.
Yeah, but not like it had any effect on attack, did it?
I mean, yeah, but you know what? If they're gonna play Nomad, I don't want to have to deal with Nomad.
True.
I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna take it out so I can do my runouts. That's probably what they're thinking.
Fair enough. I mean, it's a decent shout, especially if you go 6-0 up again on defense. Then you basically just need one chance, one moment for 200 Degrees to slip up. Montani ban in response, yet again, targeting Red Sun over here. And it's going to be a Mira, not a Maestro from 200 Degrees this time around. So, both operators very strong, but I think on Cafe, 200 Degrees has correctly identified Mira being the stronger one, especially on the third and first floor defenses. There are ways to situate mirrors that make entry into the bomb site extremely difficult, and starting off on attack, you want to make life easy for yourself. So mirror goes away, and so does Echo.
You know what? I can live with that. Like, these are standard bans that I'm not surprised to see. The Montagne ban is just them trying to avoid a nightmare, to be honest. But what I want to see though is, okay, Doc. I didn't expect that.
Well, TZK was doing pretty well on Doc in the 2 rounds that 200 Degrees won, but this time it's on Xavier's side. It's not a terrible idea. You sometimes do like to have an ACOG on the bar and cocktail defense. You can play behind what some teams refer as Heaven, or you know, it's basically opposite on the east side where you can
New
see,
balcony, right? I call it New balcony.
Yeah, some people call it New balcony, some people call it Heaven, and second floor below it's called Reading Entry or Hell. But more commonly, Heaven and Hell is actually here. Third floor where Roldini is, the New Drop, and then below it is Hell. And then where DCH is expected to play is New balcony. So these are confusing callouts with Cafe still being relatively new, but if you guys want things to be cleared up, Kickstar is working on the R6 Common Callouts project, and he's getting together pros and casters from all around the world, and hopefully soon we will have consistent callouts wherever we go.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse.
I personally prefer to call it New balcony, and
yeah, I think I like to stick with New Balk as well. But it's just that some people get confused with the New Drop.
I suppose it's hard because if you say Christmas tree, there are a whole bunch of Christmas trees around
that. That would be one bad call if you're playing right.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty bad call out.
He said Christmas trees, like, wait, what? He said spawn?
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's hard to give that location a call out. So calling it Heaven and Hell is just codenaming it, really. Having said that, like, getting back into the action at hand, APU's taking a little bit of damage, and they are just trying to find an entrance. And oh my gosh, is that a free kill for Baroque? He's starting to make a name for himself, that's for sure.
Baroque is definitely a very good player. Really, so is everyone on 200 Degrees. It's just that they are playing this a bit too low level for what should be the Pro League so far. 2 rounds only.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the talent for it, right? They've got the talent for it. They just need to find... Absolutely. They just need to find that tempo. They need to find the coordination and get into the mindset of how Pro League is run and contested. Dismantling shields like that, fantastic. I love that. We don't see that enough from the higher level teams either. Getting this...
not too decisive.
Yeah, I mean, at least they get it done, right? They get that partition away from them, and that's one less piece of the puzzle they have to deal with. Scatman picking 1 kill into this does mean they lose their buck, but Baroque goes down as well, and unable to pick up this 3rd kill, it doesn't bode well for the rest of 200 Degrees. Does look like one more member has to compete on that angle, but it does look like maybe TZK has a defensive angle to help support Minimalist. He does have a couple of crossfires going on, and that's not too bad for them. And a couple of more punch holes here may be just what they need. But a couple of more shots, and Roldini goes down as well. And oh no, how do you get that, Red Sun? How do you let this man get away with just wide peeking you like that?
He's
rude.
He is genuinely just playing ranked. It's absolutely brazen peeking it that way and picking up two kills, no less. He's peeked that angle. He got one kill earlier on, and now he's in a crossfire. Is Nonrai, and he just walks back. How does he?
What?
Wait, what? He makes it all the way into Freezer.
We got it.
Does finish him off, but why didn't the guy behind the long counter finish him off? Look, he could have got the kill onto Red Sun and then turned around, knowing the position of the counter player. A bit of a misplay, but all's well that ends well. Yeah, he got it. It's a 1-0 lead for Xavier Esports.
And to be honest, I'm just happy to see it happen. Red Sun are absolutely going crazy in that game, and honestly, I'm not surprised at the level of gunplay coming up from these guys. Absolutely stunning to see Xavier Esports back in full force, to be honest. Baroque switching off the fuse into Capital is me thinking that he's been on that support and that frag heavy front, and he's moving into that support role, and I feel like he doesn't really belong there. He really needs an operator that can really let him do what he needs and just let loose. Honestly, he should just play Tachanka. That's probably the best choice at this point.
Well, that is one way to go about doing things, but genuinely speaking, the first round was going pretty decently for 200 degrees. The main mistake was they allowed Red Sun to sit where he did and just get 3 kills from the very same position. After the first kill, they should have been pressuring him a lot harder. A lot of the focus should have been on Red Sun himself, because that's a very dangerous position, as Red Sun later demonstrated. Had they dealt with Red Sun, even had they traded things out to make it a 2v2, I think that would have been a lot more successful. Maybe even 200 degrees round win, and starting off on attack with a victory after losing 7-2 would have done them morale wonders.
Would have done quite a lot for them, but talk about taking wonders and morale hand in hand. DCH has been taken off the board immediately from a spawn peak, nonetheless, and I guess Zist is gonna walk away with that for himself. No real huge surprises. I'm quite happy to see Middleist get very aggressive, dropping down already. Like, look at this IQ. Is this a support player that we're watching here?
Definitely not. IQ is definitely being played as a fragger, and as you really should be. And this is. You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me. Nunrai has taken out Roldini, but are we going to see an interrogation? Yes, we are. IQ going down the stairs all alone and punished for it. Now, we have seen interrogations kill entire defenses just because people on the defense get overzealous. But doesn't seem like Xavier is going to press too much with it. 200 degrees just pulls back, so it's just 1 kill in the end, traded back. Interrogation really not coming up with too much, but also not overextending thanks to it.
So they've got a minute left on the clock, and honestly, there's just so much for them to do. There's barely anyone on the site, but they're gonna struggle to actually get in. I'm telling you now. It's gonna be hard for them to open this up. Scatman's gonna just bandit trek that, take the battery back into his back pocket, and they're gonna just scatter around trying to get the second one down. They might get the second exothermic, but you know what? They're gonna lose these gunfights.
How?
What a late reaction coming in, and now it's just all alone, but not for very long. And Xavier win round 2 in a very, very clean fashion.
How do you lose that gunfight, Nunrai? I mean, you saw the Valkyrie rotate in. You need to be proactive in these gunfights, because if you can see the Valkyrie and she's looking in your direction, chances are 99% of the time the Valkyrie sees you too. And when you're playing against a team like Xavier Esports with so many experienced players, they're gonna punish you for it. Once again, it's just a bit of a tiny mistake that just snowballed. Maybe that kill going in favor of 200 degrees would have shifted the tides. Maybe not, but either way, it's not great to see them making these kinds of mistakes.
Does look like there's just a lot for them to work on, and they're gonna have to make it work. But they'll get through it. I'm sure they have, like we said, they have got potential.
Now it's going to be a reading room and fireplace defense from Xavier Esports. This is the quote-unquote better bomb site. That is my opinion and the opinion of many other pro teams, players and casters all around the world. But over in Southeast Asia, things either move at their own pace a bit slowly sometimes, or teams just have differing opinions. So a lot of teams have been playing mining and fireplace in Southeast Asia throughout the season, but Xavier Esports, definitely, they have the correct idea in my opinion, going to reading and fireplace. It's a very strong defensive site, and they might be able to make this 3-0. Roldini taking a bit of damage. Might have gone for a spawn peek onto TZK.
And I feel like they're just quite confident right now. Red Sun throwing out that last camera. It does seem that he's just waiting for the right times. Just gonna do a little bit of self-droning. Might see Red Sun in there. They try to open it up and try to get something going for himself. Red Sun's gonna run around. I think he... Oh no, he's on the bottom floor. Couldn't see that. But Cigar is open for them to take over, and does look like TCK is making a rotation over into, I think, what looks to be the glass sky open. Oh my gosh, my brain is not working.
Skylight?
4 a.m. Skylight, there we go. Yes.
Just waiting
it's
for
4
you.
a.m. viewers.
Alright, but you know, not too bad so far from 200 degrees. But one thing I've noticed so far from them is that the strats are very vanilla, very straightforward, and certainly nothing that Xavier Esports hasn't seen. It's a surprise that the rounds have been so close so far, and the C4 going wild. And Roldini is still gonna punish Nunai. Now pushing into mining. It's a bit of a scary push to be doing it alone after the Caveira punish the IQ in the previous round. And yet, the bug persists.
And the bug persists quite a while. It does look like he's pushing in quite confident. Red Sun's having a field day with that Valkyrie, and to be honest, you can see it in just the way he carries himself. This is just having a bit of a struggle right now, trying to decide where he's gonna go and what he's gonna do. Getting taken out as well. It does look like DCH finally gets punished. A couple of shots go down, and wow, a nice pickup from the top down. And it does look like he... Oh, nice. What? How does he pick up a second like that? Minimalist, there we go. Cleaning up a second kill for himself, barely surviving as well. Just poor, really, coming in from the defender side. And this might be the round that 200 degrees required in order to even up the scoreline just a little bit more. 2-2 right now, 33 seconds left on the clock. The APU is in full health, and they do have that health advantage. Red Sun might just be able to pick up another double kill for himself quite cleanly, to be honest. 20 seconds left on the clock. They need to make something happen right now. TCK is just padding around, looking through the flooring. And, ooh, sees a couple of shots. Does get punished for it, and Xavier Esports cleaned that up super clean. Ella, bringing back that Scorpion yet again. An easy couple of kills for the APU. Just another day in the office for the man himself. And
he's crazy. He's crazy.
Super insane reflex. This man's insane.
That's incredible stuff. I mean, not the fact that he got the kill upstairs, but the flick down and the quick reactions to nail the headshot. Excellent stuff. And I'm surprised that Zofia upstairs could not see this Ella hiding right below her. Not a great look for 200 degrees so far. Xavier Esports trying to stretch their advantage. They've completed a full rotation of the bomb sites like they did on Clubhouse, Twitch to Ash for Zist. Fragging Operator to fragging Operator. Also a 6th pick on the defense. Maestro being brought by Scatman on this 3rd floor defense. The second time they're defending it.
So, Red Sun will just be playing that Valkyrie all day long. More cameras, in fact, are being brought in. Scatman with that Maestro.
AA-12. What?
I mean...
Why?
Why not? If there's any time to be bringing in the AA-12 against lowest ranked team. And that's no disrespect, that just means he's got confidence, really. And you know what? He's just opening up all the bars right now. There's nowhere to hide. You know what? I'm surprised DCH didn't bring in his own AA-12.
Oh my goodness. That was an auditory experience and a half. Whew.
Oh,
and I think, I bet, let me tell you, lad, when Oryx is unlocked, just you watch Xavier Esports bring him just to open all these holes by running at the bar counter again and again.
Yeah.
No
oh
way.
my gosh.
No way. I thought he was gonna go for it.
Yeah, I thought so as well.
Like,
that's the kind of thing Rodini would do. And he took a lot of damage. Napiu took a lot of damage. Doesn't look too healthy right now. He's gonna hang back just a little bit, play it on site just a little bit more. Stay in that very safe spot by that bar counter. EE1D gets popped off, but no one's gonna get detected anytime soon. No one's gonna be able to do anything either. Mute Jammer gets taken out. It does look like they will be able to push up and be able to use a little bit more recon this time, which is new for 200 degrees. A couple of pushes coming through as well. A lot of rotations making their way around. And it does look like we have a bit of a sound glitch going on for us here, but...
yeah, it's the classic mute sound glitch.
yeah, it's alright. I mean, in the end, all we really need is the action, boys and girls. Nunrise will throw another EMP. We'll get caught by the...
no, you gotta use
the ADS. Yeah, you have to use the roof, man. Come on, bro. What is this?
That is EMP 101.
It's EMP 101. Do it from the floor above.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
The radius on that thing is huge, man. But he's learned that now. It's okay. Napiu and Rodini both very low. Rodini has pretty much all his bullets. He's barely spent any. Zist, the Tomb Raider, taken out off the game already. TZK has all the utility left in his back pocket. Still in his arsenal, unable to be used right now. E1D gets popped 3-5 right now, and it does look like 200 degrees are losing their members and all that temperature building up. It's starting to cool down for them, and it does look like Xavier Esports are pushing up ahead, still in a very strong position considering that they are 5 up. There we go, double kill again with Red Sun, and a triple kill going to him, and this man can't be stopped. 1-4 right now. They finally stopped them from having a perfect game, and it does look like maybe Red Sun will have to come in with the 4K to stop this.
Guys,
Baroque will get picked up. What? How? Where did he get shot from?
What?
Oh,
he let just a little bit, the tiniest fraction.
Oh, wow. The timing on that is crazy, and the angle was just fortunate. Not paying attention to this positioning will be his downfall. DCH capitalizes on that fantastic and in an amazing manner. Pulling off now. Happy to see that Xavier Esports were just so confident with that. Maybe another quick game for us here tonight for the Southeast Asian Pro League.
Now, Finka is going to be brought by TZK. I'm not sure there was a last second pick intentionally or unintentionally. But regarding that last round, I mean, Pixel Spot, the guy, Red Sun, he got 3 kills from Pixel Spot. How do you allow that to happen? In the first round, I made notes, quick entry from 200 degrees, but the only mistake was 200 degrees allowing Red Sun the peek from inside of bathroom. This time, they gave him even more room. They let him sit in Pixel Spot. And Red Sun, he hasn't died at all so far this map.
He's just a god. I mean, the man can't be stopped, dude. We've seen him on rosters time and time again, and just back to back nonstop. It's
audio?
just it's very. We have a bit of audio. It's a bit of audio, but boys and girls, it is intentional that they've dropped this down just to mitigate a lot of the issues that we are facing. But rest assured that this is for the best. Having said that, Scatman's back on that bandit. Nothing too new on the roster for Xavier Esports. They just become a little bit more frag heavy. Alibi is gone. Dialda's gone. They brought back Vigil, but Vigil looks like he might just leave us sometime soon. Nepu is down, and they're gonna have to try to pick him back up. It's a bit awkward, but DCH will be punished for trying to pick him. Oh, that's disrespectful. Middle of us will pick up a double kill with the breaching round, and it does look like TZK and Co. 200 degrees will be in a strong position this time around. Maybe picking up one round before it hits the halftime. How did he hit the concussion like that? That's awkward.
Well, Xavier Esports finally in a man count disadvantage, but Rodini is trying to reduce that and make sure that it won't be for long. The wall is going to get opened up here into Bakery, and they are pushing in, and there we go. Red Sun's made it 3v3. The Miss Flash doesn't help at all. And once again, Red Sun is hiding inside of Kochek, I believe. That's where Nunrai just didn't react in the previous defense here on the first floor. Let's see whether this time 200 degrees knows what is going on and is ready for it. Minimalist might be able to capitalize on it. He is droning, however. He's going to check, and he's going to see 1 to his left, and that might just take all of his attention away. Kochek might still be able to do some incredible amounts of damage, and there we go. Red Sun just waiting, as I predicted. Zist headshotted into oblivion. Now it's all up to Nunrai and Minimalist. What can the two of these guys do? Minimalist is going to get Scatman, but Red Sun's still up. The man who hasn't yet died. Is he going to survive this round as well? Is Xavier Esports going to make this 5-0? The plant is being attempted. Nunrai is going to fall off and fall to Red Sun. It's going to be Red Sun surviving, going up onto 10 kills as Rodini piles on. Look at that scoreboard. It is a thing of beauty. 5-0 from Xavier Esports. They're about to make this another flawless defense, surely.
It's just an absolutely crazy time to see Red Sun go flawlessly. We are going to go into a rehost here, boys and girls.
Sound, yeah.
Yeah, most likely for the sound, because spectators, we can't see it. That's going to mess with our scoreboard, but let's not forget, the most important thing about the scoreboard is that Red Sun is 5-0.
Yeah, 10-0-0. No death so far. He's not been assisting anyone. When he gets a fight, he takes the shot and wins it out.
He's just getting double kills back to back. No one's stopping the guy. He's got a triple kill once as well. Like, who is able to stop the God of the Sun? I don't know, man. Maybe Blue Sun. Red.
What is the opposite color
Red Sun,
on the
Blue
color
Moon?
wheel to red? Do you know the color wheel?
I'm pretty sure. Is that a shot at me?
No.
Are you taking a shot at me for being colorblind?
No, I
Wow.
forgot.
Wow.
I think it's green.
Oh, the shade is coming through. Oh, I see how it is.
Yeah, it is green. The opposite on the color wheel is green.
No.
So we need Green Sun. We need Kryptonite.
Okay, Kryptonite I get.
Kryptonite. We need the green.
You know what?
Green stuff.
That all that says to me is that Red Sun is Superman. Okay, but we're gonna go to a short break for this rehost. We'll come back real soon. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll let you know when we're ready. Stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome back to this. Well, I don't know what to describe this game, but we're gonna head right back into it. It is me, Infinity War, continuing with the one and only LAN as we head into round number 6 of this cafe game, and immediately Baroque teases Amaru.
So, I mean...
Alright then. Is he gonna stick with it? No, he's a frontline.
I mean, we've seen him just play support roles, and honestly, I think that's where he's staying. He's just playing in a very aggressive support, and that might suit his playstyle. You know, he seems to be overall the most consistent player on their team. Minimalist has had some really good opportunities and moments as well. Nunrai we've seen a lot, and is maybe teasing the first twitch of this the second half of the season. So interested to see if that really comes through. But you know what? These guys have 2 rounds left.
Well, 2 rounds to make it a 7-0 that they could have in the first one.
Exactly. And you know, like 200 Degrees have 7 rounds to go, or even 6, just to try to make an even scoreline out of this. So bring in their first tie or their own first win, whatever it is. It just doesn't look good for them so far, and honestly, the setup is pretty peculiar already. It looks like they're defending from upstairs. These are copy paste strategies. It does show that they've been working on this, but not at a capacity where I feel like they've really been putting a lot of effort in. But see, the thing with this setup here is that they're giving a lot of room and territory on that 3rd floor. On that 3rd floor, they're giving them pretty much the entire western side of that map, and only holding the cocktail lounge for themselves. Right? A couple of cameras going up here and there, but nothing too special at the moment. Does seem to me that these guys are just holding down good angles, but we'll have to keep moving. They are a very mobile composition after all.
Nunrai repelling upside down is a strong position. The upside down repel in Rainbow Six Siege. And 200 Degrees definitely have some strong fraggers on their team, but the question is, what can they do with this fragging firepower if their strategies are not perfect? Or at least not good enough to capitalize well on Xavier Esports' mistakes. They aren't making many mistakes, but you still gotta try and force them into some. Red Sun, he's brought the Boss G ACOG on the Vigil. He tried to take a fight, he heard it go off, but unfortunately couldn't win it out, and the timing, it's actually gonna down the player, and Napew is gonna get finished off, but Red Sun, he's gotten a 2nd kill with the Boss G, and a 3rd peeking out with the SMG-12. He's looking for more. That's a really tough fight for even him to take. And he's gonna back off, reload the Boss G, and go again.
You know he's having a great time when he plays the Boss G with the ACOG on a competitive Pro League map. And you know what? It's 1 versus the world. Xavier Esports take that out. Round 6 going to them 6-0 right now. In a very strong, confident manner. Xavier Esports are just moments away from closing out a perfect match.
Now, 7-0. Can Xavier Esports do it? This is the 2nd time this series that they have gone 6-0 on defense. They did it earlier on Clubhouse. Then they let 2 rounds slip. I don't know whether it was cockiness or just a bit of a warm-up that they needed on attack. But eventually closed things out 7-2. If things go according to plan for Xavier Esports, we'll see 200 Degrees just finish their night pretty early, despite all the rehos and the maintenance that happened.
Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing Tomb Raider come back in. Ying for the first time in a long time. Excited to see that. But you know how Ying plays out is always very peculiar. There's a certain way you have to play Ying to make it efficient and effective. Whether or not that always is the case is another story, because you have to play it very aggressively. You have to make sure you land those Candelas the spread on the Candelas is very wide as well, and it can be very blinding and very, very effective. However, you need to have that confidence to be able to capitalize and to be able to go 200% aggressive in those situations. That's what she's really for. You can't throw those Candelas and just sit there and, like, you know, wait for someone to rotate. That's not what they do. They make you sit still and they make you not want to move. But whether or not that person got concussed or, you know, blinded, or whether or not someone else was blinded covering that angle is another story. And that's exactly why a lot of pro players don't use Ying anymore, especially since she doesn't have smoke grenades to back up her kit. So, I mean, it's just very peculiar how you play her now. She's not completely useless, and she definitely has her value in a composition and for competitive teams, especially when you have breach charges attached onto her kit as well. And with the way her Candelas have been tuned to be more like a frag grenade, it's just very different to see now. And it's going to be very interesting to see how they engage with that. Scatman's going to throw the drone in and actually dodge a couple by running around that. And this is the first attack round for Xavier Esports. Will they be able to make this a perfect round, or will they actually just give this one over to 200 degrees? We saw 200 degrees manage to take up two nearly perfect rounds on that defense. The first time they swapped over for Clubhouse. But moving over into Cafe, this might be a different story, or might it be exactly the same? Oh my gosh, they're just missing each other, and one over the other. Bandit picks that up. Red Sun goes down. There goes your hard carry. Unfortunate for them.
First death for him. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it had to come to an end eventually, but the man was what, like 14 kills? 14 frags right now?
He was 10 before the rehost, so yeah, that's 14 for him. He has a 14 KD, guys. 14.
Yeah, well, 14 KD, and you know what? It's just 14-1 right now. One downstairs does miss the shots. Both members on both teams have to regroup and just push back into safer positions right now. They're not willing to take these gunfights. 3-3. Oh no.
Yeah, this is it.
4.
Surely this is it.
We're gonna close the game out. Zest is taking a whole lot of damage. The Jaeger main is picks up 1 kill before it goes down. 1-3 right now. May be able to pull out a miracle. DCH, Roldini, and Scatman are scattering for this one player. That's being tracked. That's being tracked, by the way. Jackal is on his set. The drones see him as well. A couple of pre-fires go out there. They know exactly where it is. They're going to close in on the guy, and there we go. Xavier win round 7. Close it out 7-0 against 200 degrees, bringing it down to sub-0 as they take them out on a perfect game.
That is just goodness. I mean, no quarter given. Absolutely no quarter given for 200 degrees. Tell me, how do you fight when there's such a big gulf in the level of play?
You just try your best, and you know what they honestly did. We saw that there was just a lot for them to tidy up, but I hope to see that come through in the next couple of games that we have them play over the next few weeks. Xavier Esports winning that game 7-0 against co-compatriot Thai team 200 degrees. This time around, Xavier are the undisputed winners, and we will be going into a interview with Red Sun right now. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get that set up. So just trying to see if this works. Hopefully it will. I mean, it's a pretty dominant performance from Xavier Esports right now, and goodness gracious, I really want to have some information. Hello, Red Sun.
Hi. My cam is not working.
Oh, unfortunately. All right, so that's not too big of a deal.
Okay.
So, I mean, 7-0 and 7-2 on both maps.
Yes.
How are you guys taking this match?
This bot map, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We try to use the other plan, like we try to change anything about the same, and I think it's not quite different from same, but we try to make sure they can be like through in the side like very strong. So we just cut them out like one by one.
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
we saw very strong defenses from you. I mean, 6-0, 6-0. Is this something that you guys have been working on specifically, or is just how things played out?
I think we try to make the hard roam sometime and just try to make sure we can like have more point to fight on the attack side. Yes.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was an amazing performance from you. Of course, you didn't know you got 14 kills. I think really? A bit more. I think what was it? 14 kills and 1 death. That's all. That was on Cafe.
I don't think he realized.
He did. He was having fun.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah,
yep.
I mean,
that's a mess.
I mean, so Red Sun, I just want to ask you, man. Like, we've seen you play on so many different teams in the Thai leagues and amongst your Thai friends as well. And you've been in different rosters like Young Blood. You've been with Xavier. We've been with
Xavier Young
and Nex as well. You know, and you guys you've been with so many different rosters. But every time we see you play on these rosters, you're performing so well, and your entire team is also performing well. Are you this? What role do you play in all these teams, and what is your secrets in making sure that everyone is at the top of their game?
I don't have any secret. It's just like my experience from the old team, like old Xavier, the old roster, and I try to put everything in the team, like how to play, how the pro working, and how to the game should be, and how to be like protect yourself from the attacker or something like that. And I just teach them like to have more power. Like
right.
They're good player, and I think they should be have some plan in head, like to be like tofu more. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Well,
thank you.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Red Sun. Thank you for your interview, and good luck for the final game on
thank
Thursday.
you.
See ya.
Yeah. Thank you. See ya. Thank you so much.
So now, as you guys can see on your screen, the standings after today's games. Q-Confirm taking the decisive lead, going up into first place. 5-point cushion. I don't think this is going away anytime soon. 7-5, 7-5 victory against Giants Gaming. And tomorrow, we're going to have Lasay versus Team 1122, who have an updated logo. And then Polaris Esports versus Team Script. So summarize the day for us, Lan, what do you expect tomorrow?
I mean, the day for us was that the Thai Giants are still the Thai Giants. They're still at the top of the board, and honestly, the rest of the region is still playing catch-up. These guys are veterans. They are champions for a reason. But if anything, they are the Goliath to the Giants, and they are definitely names to be keeping your eye on. Tomorrow, we have a fantastic set of matches, as you saw before, and as Infian said, we are going to be going to some very interesting matches, and I can't wait to see how it pans out for the rest of us. Infian, I think tomorrow's matches are going to be especially interesting, especially because a lot of these teams are a little bit closer in skill.
Yeah, I think that's definitely true. Polar Ace versus Script is going to be a good one. But I think that's pretty much it from the two of us tonight. So just summarizing the results once again. 7-5, 7-5 for Q-Confirm against Giants on Clubhouse and Coastline. And then Xavier Esports 7-2 on Clubhouse against 200 Degrees before a beautiful 7-0 on Cafe. It's been a pleasure bringing you the games with Lan over here. Waited long time for this reunion. It's great casting.
Oh, thank you. You too, my friend. And you know what? I can't wait to see everyone again tomorrow night. And we'll be coming back for the same channel, the same time, with a bunch of other teams for you guys to be watching. It's been a fantastic night together, Infian.
Thank you very much for joining me, and thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in, even if your favorite team didn't win. That's all from the two of us, and we'll see you in the next one.